Sorry, my apologies for.
It's okay.
For yeah.
Joanne on the line.
You all must come here. There's durian season, very cheap. Where's Farudi?
He said he has a
medical checkup first.
Yeah.
What he's gonna do? He's gonna buy insurance here.
I don't know what he did.
Morning, Prof.
Morning, Joanne. How are you? Assalamualaikum.
I'm fine.
Pray for
Getting
Aceh and
breakfast,
Sumatra.
Prof. Soto.
Soto. Oh, you have soto.
With Mas Eko.
Soto.
Say hello.
Soto.
Who's that?
Your husband.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, we're having.
Yeah, breakfast.
Oh,
Eko, Prof.
yes, okay. Oh, must be good. Oh, there's a nice restaurant there. I can see. Okay.
Thank you, Prof.
All right. Okay, we will again. I'll see that. All right. Eugene,
Yep.
you ready?
Yeah. So, am I good?
All right, got it.
Okay.
Wait.
I can see Chang there. Who is there? Joanne Chang. I think Kyla. Kyla. Oh, Kyla is not here yet. I thought Kyla is 16. Oh, it's next month. Huh?
Japan.
Oh, Japan.
Yeah.
Kyla, be careful, Japan, yeah. Because Japanese people really love Chinese over there.
Oh, yeah. I think that he would just be safe in a university, but outside the campus, I don't know.
We just learn a lot of Japanese and wear samurai thing. Pretend to be Japanese.
Waiting for you a second.
Wait. Okay.
Alright, okay. Okay. Assalamualaikum. Good morning, everyone.
Okay, good morning.
Okay. Today I'm just going to be like this group supervision as the first stage of the presentation, this kind of presentation. So the title of the presentation today we're just going to be the delay and inheritance of the social acceleration, evolution, and the intergenerational reproduction of the knowledge in the TCM families. So maybe I could rewrite the title. There's quite a lot to cover. So please next page, please. Okay. The introduction part, which is going to be like given the background and the original of the research. So the first one, which is going to be like bring this kind of the crisis of the slowness. Since that we have known that in the grand narrative of the contemporary, the modernity, time is viewed as a scrum, linear, and constantly acceleration of resources. So Rosa has divided into this kind of acceleration into three parts: for the social transformation, for the technology acceleration, and the life path acceleration. So it seems that we have facing this kind of problem, and we are facing this kind of speed and efficiency as taking the first priority of our society. So the main conflicts of our modern society, which is going to be like a social acceleration with the slow time. So the conflict means modernity is defined by the acceleration, which is kind of a conception from Rosa, normative order of speed and efficiency. So it in fact affects everything in our society, especially I think which is going to be really common and really specific problem issues in TCM and the TCM training, TCM like the doctor use this of this kind of activities. However, the root of
I'm waiting though.
yeah.
Hold on. Just hit it back.
It's okay.
How about you change the pin to this one? Change it.
We have page one HDMI.
Is only one.
Yeah.
Try to reboot PC. Okay.
Okay, can we? Alright.
Okay, we're back online. Okay. Against to the micro background, the traditional TCM knowledge system that's rooted in the Adrian civilization that inherits the unit of the heaven and the humanity and the naturism. So basically, we're just going to say the traditional Chinese medicine would just focus on follow the reason of the time. So it used to have this kind of idea to be like slower, but also create this kind of conflicts with the social acceleration. So I have this kind of spatio-temporal term, the TCM family facing an ontological crisis. The bodily sense, and means the sense of the body as a personal individual, the sense, and rely on application of attention, which this kind of things are just summarized by the Kuyama, that demands the silence and the repetition and possible to compare us into the modern credit hours. So basically things in the use of something like common was reset just because time is limited. And we are facing a world or just focus on the efficiency and to be quick, always good to be quick. So TCM, we're just facing this time crisis. Next page, please. So it's just going to be like this kind of open statement, which the concept I say could be a concept which I promote, which is going to be delayed inheritance. So the core phenomenon is just going to be the delay inheritance, referring to the lag, deformation, and rupture that occurred when the traditional knowledge is transmitted across a generation to the top end of the social acceleration. So it's not very, I just borrowed this idea, this word from the family business management. So I just use these words to describe it, not just because this kind of a financial or leadership or just going to be delayed to inherit it to the second generation. It also means all this kind of knowledge, resources, and even those culture things, culture stuff, are just going to be inheritance, just passed on to the next generation. So now we're just going to consider the point. The first one is just going to be the family exception, or just going to be distant must be inherit the family incense and the serving. And the second one is the social reality, the inhabited that and accelerated society, valuing data and credentials. And the result, so it's going to be some kind of growth result development. We're just going to be like, we have facing like this kind of an evolution society, also have to become some kind of a consequence of the social acceleration. So that's going to be some kind of state of being locked in the milligrams in the competition. So, where am I?
Key concept.
Key concept is just going to timeline. So inheritance is no longer a natural transfer, but a war over time, or just becoming some kind of a over war in the family level. I mean the middle level of our society. So the fatherly inhabitants and habitants of the father of maybe a mother generation, like a really slow collection with the institutional fear of the son, which is going to be the next generation when facing more faster. So it's just going to be like a 10-log conflict between the fast and slow. So next page, please. Wait, what? What? So the literature things, I think I'm not put all the things in the PowerPoint. So I think I should add more time on that. So maybe I just directly to the research context and about to society, which is really represent this kind of social phenomenon occur in different area, but also have the same problem. So the first one, which is going to be like the mainland China society, or sometimes we just call it the center. As the center of the 2CM education, China mainland always face this kind of problem too. So the first one, which is going to be institutional acceleration, just going to be the state lead the modernization and the national exam, like a hospital KPIs actor, and as a powerful acceleration. Also, the challenge of the evolutionary growth, like the higher education improve and the demands the clinical returns due to the contextualization. And also, it's just paired with the Singapore Singapore's paradigm, which is going to be the periphery, and it's just more likely to be the marketing leading, and just going to be the marketing marginalization and the dual track strategy recognition, but also positioned as the complementary. Yeah. So it's also facing this kind of challenge of the student paradox, because it's just always things as not officially, but it also has like some kind of alternative way of the medicine. So reverse as the culture healers, but facing the step 2 inconsistency, we've seen the national scientific heresy. So next page, please. So just coming to the research significance about my research, we're just trying to do, which is the first one is just a theoretical contribution. The first one is just expanding the social acceleration. Rosa's idea and Rosa's series, we just basically focus on the Western world, or just more likely to be modernized in the past decades. So I just want to create this kind of a reality explanation for which in the Oriental words, to give you some kind of explanation to explain this kind of things. So the second one was just an evolution. Sorry, I cannot always pronounce that word right. So an evolution genealogy, we're just going to be like trying to look into this kind of in the squeezing and trying to create this kind of a see the outcomes of the evolution families and how they just go to practice. And this, the third one was just going to be the family certification. We're just going to applying the concerned cultivation to the lineage successions. Sorry. We're just going to be compare with the theoretical contributions and which is going to be the practical implications. The first one is just going to be the educational reform. Just because these times the traditional Chinese medicine, the academic education, which is going to be always being questioning. So I think that would just could be some kind of an outcome for we can see, or maybe we can provide some kind of evidence for protecting 10 of transmission in policy. And also have this community survival. So offering a strategy reference for the TCM family to navigating the state to paradox and marginalization. Next one, please. So, that's the theoretical comes down. The first one, which is going to be the social acceleration, which was created by the Rosa, Hamid Rosa. So, sorry, I'm quite a little bit confused. No, this is because this is just part of the early stage of the PowerPoint. So it
we practicing slowness then. No?
What?
I thought you're practicing slowness. Slowness, being slow. Yeah.
Okay.
Time stops.
Wait, test over, right? Finish? No, that's not.
Yeah.
So, this part we're just going to have to reschedule this kind of PowerPoint, where it's just going to be the theoretical kind of stuff about finally re-explain the social acceleration and transit knowledge, which were created by the microplanning. Probably you said it yesterday.
Yeah.
So, okay, the acceleration leads to the desynchronization, the reason of the nature, and the intergenerational transmission fall out of the sign with the financial and the technical speed. And that causes alienation, which is kind of the core idea of the Karl Marx sociology about which is going to be quite not abnormal to the original things. The world becoming mute and no longer resonant. And the second one is going to be the text knowledge, which being borrowed from the microplanning. And we know more than we can tell. So TCM relies on an embodied and time-dependent knowledge. So acceleration doesn't crash this kind of structure. Acceleration forces the shift on the explicit knowledge, which codes, textbooks, and the rules by this kind of treatment habit, and causing the epistemological violence to the traditional arts. So next page. So the evolution nature. Actually, we're just going to be like this part of it is going to tell the root of the evolution. So the first part we're just going to be created by Cliff Goods. So he's obviously described this kind of. So what really reflects in the TCM application in TCM in heritage, which is going to be the stipulation of skills like exclusive refinement of specific family prescription without the theoretical breakthrough. And also, the second layer of the evolution, which is going to be like the education in efficiency, the massive time improved. Yes, demonstrating the marginal returns in clinical efficiency. And also, thirdly, which is going to be the homogeneous anxiety about the competition in the standardized exam leads to the mental friction and identity crisis, and not skill improvement. So this kind of created the survival crisis of the traditional Chinese medicine family education. Next page, please. So, it just became a framework of the micro part, which is about the social acceleration, about the structure, the squeeze. This kind of squeeze will just squeeze us. We have to follow the efficiency and those kind of faster rhythm in our life to mainly just keep telling us we have to keep up with the acceleration of the society, but we can never follow up. So this kind of squeeze, we're just going to be structured from any parts of the society cannot get an escape from it. So social acceleration acts as an essential or corrosive force to prove stress to everyone. So institution acceleration is like the KPI and examination, these kind of things, when those children and their parents entering the medical field, they have to face it if they have to be followed and starting their career in a hospital or even in a private clinic. And also accelerators by the AI machine. It's very common to have this kind of AI things to do the TCM diagnosis. I saw this kind of program. It's really quick. Take a picture of your tongue, and then the AI can diagnose what kind of disease you have. So this kind of AI machines acceleration have already squeezed the space, the traditional Chinese medicines, the living space. So it will just become the macro part of this acceleration. But in the meso part, we're just going to be the invalidity field. Every family wanted their children to be succeed in their career. So the parents were just going to be squeeze their parenting in the family level, which just means the social media level were just going to be considered as the battlefield of the invalidity field. So the homogeneous competition will just occur in every family. We're just going to be distant distance. Cannot rely on the family legitimacy. Sorry. Right. Yeah. So they entering a dead loop, which is going to be like in a dead circle, where knowledge is turned into abstract exchange value. Like those, you have to find a degree. You have to go to the college, you have the degree. So rather than the clinical use values. And for the individual, the micro part, as
Hey, come in.
coming to us.
Present.
The characteristics, we're just going to be Taylor and the family strategy. I'm just going to say how the bodily habits of the father generation, I mean the parents' generation, and clash with the son's reality. And the family uses this kind of strategy, elite, includes with the grassroots, the pragmatism to the resist. It just always could be some kind of a concern about the Oriental family. Their children's could be, the parents always wanted their children could be the elites, but not just going to be like, we use the word grassroots. Grassroots with ordinary, normal people. So,
老百姓
更低一点 a little bit lower.
lower than that.
Yeah, so kind of is just
Japanese people 经历了
yeah, 老百姓 normal people.
是
And just because normal people don't have the power, don't have the sometimes their rights were just being advanced. Yeah. So this kind of create this kind of 3 layers structure to shaping this kind of problem and shaping this kind of social phenomenon. Next page, please. Okay. My research question was just going to be after summarizing all these kind of things, so we're just going to be the core question, we're just in the due context of the social acceleration and institutional evolution. How do the TCM family conduct intergeneration knowledge pre-production? And how does the process undergo alienation, rupture, and reconstruction? So, the phenomenon and the mechanism part, which is going to be leads to the research question 1 and question 2. The first one is how does the time find. Wait, does that work?
Which one are you talking about?
Famine. Yeah.
Should be famine.
Famine. Right. No. I think I didn't use that word.
Famine.
Famine. Sorry. Concretely, manifested in the family education, like from the oral transaction to the interlink points. And research question 2 is how is the involution developed form in the TCM education. And also from the body sense and the comparison, which is going to be has the tacit knowledge, like a purse or qi, or this kind of core idea. They called it yi, the Chinese medicine theory. Yeah, they call yi. Undergone an essential alienation or replacement by technology. Just really traditional Chinese medicine, they do not use the blood test, the CT scanner, X-ray, all this kind of modern, we call it modern medicine technology. They just use the 望闻问切, just look here, and feeling your pulse.
Yes.
All these kind of traditional things to diagnose. So to do this kind of things, we just kind of replacement and create some all kind of issues for them. So there's a research question 4, which is how do strategies differ between China, just because in the mainland China we have this kind of a national strong education system for preserve the traditional Chinese medicine culture and their industry. But in Singapore as an example, for like in Singapore, Taiwan, Hong Kong, Macau, and even in Malaysia, they have a different phenomenon, different idea, and a different different living strategy. So, how do these kind of things occur in different area and different, maybe I should call it different structure, different social structure. Okay, next page please. Methodology. This part I have to rewrite, sorry. So mostly we're just going to be like quantitatively dominate. But I think we're just going to be more likely to be, I should change it into the mixed research method. So the original one we're just going to be the multi-sited answerography. Wow. So the first one was just taking place in the China mainland, especially in Guangzhou. I mean, Guangzhou, which is always considered as the TCM training center of China. So, they focus on the institutional acceleration and the elites, grassroots, different nation, which I'm looking into. So in Singapore, I will more likely to be the periphery and focus on the marketing marginalization and
Diaspora.
no, okay.
Oh, okay.
It's okay lah. I just look in my way. Diaspora context and status inconsistency. Sorry. So the summary strategy, which is going to be like take 20 to 30 families, or just going to be like a deeper description for them. So mostly we just use the snowball sampling. I just follow my research network, which already been occurrence. Maybe we already have. I can do the snow sampling. But mostly including the two generation, just because some kind of family would just only the first generation. So the predecessor, father or maybe the mother, the parents, or just going to be like a successor or exit child. And just because some child will just may not follow their parents' path and they quit the TCM training. So I have to do this kind of comparison. And covering both elites and grassroots classes. Next, please. So data collection method, we're just going to use the BNI narrative interviews. Biographical narrative and interpretive method. I use a single question to answer to the uninterrupted life stories, revealing the subjective time and experience and narrative raptures. So participant observation, which is also used in my research, which is going to be the clinical shadowing. Observing the time allocation, movements of the silence and the technical interruptions. And also look into the trying to observing that family life, like table talk teaching. Table talk teaching is very common in the Oriental world. I don't know whether it's happening in Malaysia too or not. parents always want to talk about their children's academic performance, and also some kind of sharing their life, especially their work in the table time, especially in the dinner time. So it's going to be like making the children's childhood more, sometimes we call it painful.
Yeah.
But we also have this kind of shape, the early stage of idea of what our parents doing, and have some kind of basic conception of the work they do. Especially in these kind of cases, there's shape their basic idea of the TCM practice in the early stage. So, and then the pharmacy. As I was young, my mom and my grandpa told me to repeat like the 汤头歌, a song of the different farmers, different medicine.
Different medicine.
Yeah. But finally, I quit that career.
Okay.
Okay. The document analysis, we're just going to be use the family genealogies and prescription medical scripts. Okay. I follow my computer things. Okay. And prescription manuscripts and the teaching records. But I also have to say that there could be some kind of issues and some difficulties in the prescription manuscripts. And just because most of the time I cannot understand what they're writing. But I also find a very interesting fact in Malaysia. The Chinese medicine clinic, the doctor, they never show the prescription manuscripts to the patient.
They just give the medicine.
Yeah. So it's a very little bit interesting fact in the different society. So analysis of the policy evolution, like the Singapore's Chinese medicine, the TCMPB registration changes, and also in Malaysia and China mainland too. Sorry, next please. What? I think I already proved these things. Oh, next please.
Oops.
Okay,
It's not coming up in the.
please directly to the page 14.
Yeah.
The conclusion and the future prospects. Okay, I will just directly resolve the PowerPoint. So there could be some kind of a conclusion or the future prospects. Well, the first thing we just come to the delay in inheritance. It's kind of an idea of, maybe I should say, it's kind of a technical words when it's created, and also I have to shape it into some kind of from phenomenon to our kind of theory. So the crisis is not just about skills, but also about the temporal ecology, social accelerations, this mental and infrastructure needed to be reproduced as the slow knowledge. So existence and involution, which is going to be included in the parts of discussion. And for the parts, I still think that we need to reconstruct the temperature ecology, and the policy must recognize the right to be slow in TCM application. And also the contribution might be had as sociological reduction of the body sense as critical of the faster time hegemony. Okay, I think it's the end of it.
Yes. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you. Good. It's a long session there. Okay.
Sorry, Proof, I think it is just going to be the early stage of the PowerPoint, so
Okay,
I
right.
apologize. Really take
No, right. They presented extended coverage of what you want to do and the context of what you want to do. Let me zoom into a few things.
Yeah.
The most important is the research questions, as always, especially at proposal level.
Yeah.
That's the most important level. But before I ask that question, it seems like if I sense correctly, your key word is slowness. The slowness. What would be the essence of what you? So the word you use the word delay has to do with time. Acceleration has to do with time. Right?
It's more like to be the keywords of the
What is it you want to? The keyword or the main thing that you want to study? Definitely TCM, right? But what about TCM that you want to study?
Actually, it's just not the core things, which is going to be the TCM's education.
TCM education.
Yeah, the parents will just use this kind of slow time strategy to against the social acceleration to make sure their children can be succeed in the future.
So you are interested to look at the parents, the intergenerational education process, so to say. Intergeneration meaning mother
to the child, mother to son, mother to
father or grandfather or
Yeah.
grandmother. So intergenerational or okay. But not necessarily a teacher to a student, not necessarily. So you're talking about the family context. Family context, right?
Yeah, family context. But sometimes in Chinese traditional medicine education, we're just going to be, if you were just more like a 亦师亦父.
Okay.
Just because Chinese medicine, their skill, their knowledge, was sometimes taken as some kind of mysterious things.
Yeah, it's the yeah. I mean, there's
They used to have the culture.
fathers, mothers.
Yeah, they used to have this kind of culture taboo. Only the father can pass it to the son without the female. So just more likely to be some kind of they were just going to be like create this kind of a relationship. They also father and son, and they also master and student.
Master and student. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So it's TCM families there, right?
Yeah.
So the TCM families, all right?
Yeah.
There'll be the context, and you're looking at the transfer of knowledge.
Yeah.
Within TCM families.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Not just the knowledge. It's just more likely to be like habitats, like the capital, culture capitals. Also their social network, their idea, even their philosophy things, how to pass on to the next generation.
Okay, I just want to capture the essence of what you are.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't make it clear.
Yeah. We are in the process to help you to make it clear.
I see.
Okay. When you use it, you are using different words now, right, Eugene? You did use the word just now about production knowledge. You did say about habitats, but you are also interested about the networks, right? Yes. So can I just let's explore different words so that you capture what you want to capture. Yeah, there's clarity is extremely important when we get the research more focused. How about heritage?
Heritage. Yeah.
Because habitats has to do with the habits, the skills, and embedded knowledge, which is in the skills.
Yeah.
But might not include the network, might not include the sense of mission, the sense of responsibility.
Yeah, that's right. Heritage is, I think it was just more systematically described than I.
Be more comprehensive.
Yeah.
So that's the question I'm asking you. You want it to be more comprehensive or more focused? Because just habitats is just about it's a French theories of Bourdieu.
Yeah, I think
word, right? So it's very focused. When you use that word, it becomes not just focused, more technical, more theoretical. Right? The Bourdieu's, Pierre Bourdieu's, it's a kind of like postmodernist a bit term. But you use the word heritage is rather comprehensive. Yeah? Heritage is comprehensive. So it also means business knowledge, right?
Yeah.
The running of the clinic.
Yeah, running a clinic is also be very important for those traditional Chinese medicine.
Traditional Chinese medicine. So it's not just about it's not just about the how to cure people, but how to maintain
recycling, or maybe I should say, a good business. Can pass on to the next generation.
Yeah, business and something like TCM. I mean, the master is called Sifu.
Yeah.
Right. It's called master, not just it's the Sifu. It's actually like a martial arts passing down.
Yeah, that's right.
Right. So it's like it's a tradition.
It's a common patterns with the martial arts.
It's a common, There's a lot of parallels there.
Yeah, it's because in all these kind of things, it's just not about skills. It's also about some kind of culture, philosophy thing.
Philosophy and it's also about apprenticeship, right? Apprenticeship. So it's not just a student, but apprentice, right?
Yeah. Right.
So the difference is student will come to a class and go home.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Apprentice might stay on and make coffee for the master or whatever stuff. Stay with the master, see how the master works, right?
The thing that is just if you really want to join the traditional ways of DCM training. At first, you have to be the like a 学徒.
Straight to
And the first of things, you have to make the
make that medicine, yeah.
cut it into pieces.
You're in the kitchen first.
Yeah, yeah, like in the kitchen.
You're in the kitchen first,
And
yeah.
then wash dishes and then do the cutting, so that kind of thing.
Just like a martial arts, there's classic.
Yeah,
Take a
that's
track,
right.
Chalong, and they tie, you bring the water to the field, and
Yeah,
do all the
that's right.
things like like a servant, it's like a servant.
servant.
Yeah, right. So the whole process, the whole culture, the whole lifestyle. So
Yeah.
So and so, is that what you want to capture too? Because since you also mentioned about making powderize the
Yeah,
powderize the thing, so that is in that there's also hygiene there, right?
Yeah.
How do you take care?
But today it's not very common, just because
It's not very common.
this kind of education is transfer to the like more like the academic training.
Yes. So, so I'm asking you,
Yeah.
what would be, now that we're discussing it, right?
Yeah.
What would be the thing that you want to capture? What do you think they want to study? Is there something like heritage, something closer to heritage?
Close to heritage.
Closer to heritage, which is
Yeah.
like the whole
Yeah, whole things.
the whole
everything.
thing, right? Okay, so heritage would be a broader term, which means including it is the context, the networks, how you treat your patients,
Yeah.
how you go to the kitchen, make the medicine, right? How you even go to the farm or garden or the woods or the forest to look for medicine,
Yeah, that's right.
right? You follow that. The idea of apprentice, more or less. right?
Yes.
In a traditional sense of the word.
Yeah.
Now, just to be clear, there is value in traditional heritage because there are things in modernity that is so accelerated, so fast track, so like the fast food, all this fast fashion, all that, they miss out a lot of things, might destroy things too,
Yeah.
might not, might also be expensive. Because it might also be expensive.
For my perspective, it is more McDonaldized.
Much more.
McDonaldized.
McDonald's too, yeah.
By the George Razor.
Yes, it's much more McDonald's. So you want to have standardization, so to say,
That's right.
Yeah. So just to sidetrack a bit, that's why before we continue, we might not be able to cover 3 presentations, but as we go deep.
Yeah.
So, and you all know, when I do supervision, I go deep. I seldom go efficient, I go effective. So, just to relate to more modern setting, right? In business, there's something called Toyota production system. They're making Toyota cars, right?
Yeah.
So, Toyota production system talk about almost like McDonaldization, right? Standards, you go through the routine, you document the process and you process according to the document. and all that.
So in a Toyota system, which is more likely to focus on the KPI and efficiency.
KPI, the process too, right? But eventually they realize that there's something not positive about that because it lacks innovation, it lacks flexibility, it lacks a lot of spontaneity, a lot of things.
Also have the Karl Marx said the alienation
Alienation of that.
of the human source,
Totally.
human labor in this kind
Of course.
process.
So what happens is they discover that the new TPS, so the new TPS is different. It's much more informal, So it's important to not capture just the formal, also to capture the informal, not to just it's also visual, experiential, verbal learning, all the whole thing, right? So it becomes much more effective, much more flexible, much more responsive. So coming back to this one, if that's one you want to capture, that you want to bring it to your research, which is heritage, right? So it's not just reproduction of knowledge, it's the reproduction of heritage, right? Or the reproduction and transformation of heritage, you can call it too, right? Because it might not be reproducing, but it be transforming the heritage. Okay, I get what you want to study now. So you want to study that part, that a more holistic understanding of TCM, traditional Chinese medicine within the family context, right? Within family, which is good. So now I just want to help you to make your research more effective, but also in some ways more efficient too, right? I would just want to skip the research questions first, and we'll go to research methodology in a simple way, right? You did say is now, and this one will influence your research question. Your research methodology says 3 things there, right? 3 things, and there's a lot there, right? These 3 things is a lot. It's an interview. You want to do the participant observation. You want to do the document analysis. So there's deep kind of you talk about ethnography there, right? So okay, but you have 20 to 30 samples. Research methodology, right? You have 20 to 30.
20 in China mainland and 10 in Singapore.
Okay, that's a lot. That is a lot. There's a lot of families that you want to look into, right? There's a lot of families you want to go into. This is not just interviews, right? If it's interview, it's fine.
We have to do the deep description.
Yeah, so you want to go and make not just observation, you're making participant observation. I think it's like that.
Yeah, I have to stay in their chamber in a clinic.
Yes.
Look them.
Yeah, but you're also talking about participant observation. Where? So participant observation is different from non-participant observation. Because participant observation, you'll be part of the clinic or whatever you call it, doing something, not just taking notes. You are there as whatever, You might be sweeping the floor or something, I don't know, but, but you must participate. Then it requires a participant observation, right? So, but I'm not saying that it's wrong. I'm saying that you could do that, and you got to describe what is your participant observation, what you need to do. Now I'm getting to something more core right now, which is your sampling, right? And you talk about 20 to 30 families. There's a lot of samples. Your unit of analysis is the family right now. Remember, if the examiner were to ask you right now, what's your unit of analysis, is the family, right? It's not one person, it's not two person, it's a family. Right? This place here, right?
For now on, I already met 9 families in mainland and 2 in Singapore.
Okay, but we are talking about research, which means you got to station your participant observation, right? You got to be there, and you got to be, spending time there. We're not talking about one day, right?
So minus how many the collective could be good.
Now, the answer to your question is, okay, before we decide how many, the essence of your research methodology, at one point it has to do with research questions, the other one has to do with your research strategy. Thesis strategy, not research strategy, your thesis. Thesis strategy is about succeeding during the viva. That's the idea. Research strategy has to do with succeeding with your research, right? Now we're talking about PhD, viva, and succeeding in that one. So you want to have something thick and meaningful and it's a PhD, right? So I'm guessing 20 to 30 is a bit too many, right? Too many families. I'm just guessing right now.
Yeah.
But you want to start, I think between 3 to 5, 3 to 5.
3 to 5.
Yes, Singapore 3 to 5 families, China 3 to 5 families. But you want to go
Okay.
deep. You want to go deep, not
Yeah.
just
Not just by some surface things.
not just surveys. And you got to come up with a more systematic participant observation methodology. What do you observe? When do you observe? And where do you observe? Right? So it plays a role. Remember, there's a front stage, there's also a back stage
Yeah.
to this one. The backstage might involve the behind the clinic or whatever we call it, behind the counter.
Behind the counter.
Also, since you talk about the tabletop thing, right?
The tabletop is more likely to be.
You gotta go to the family thing and sit together. If you want to say that, I suggest, if I were you, I would skip that one because it's a difficult thing to access.
Yeah.
Now,
I
but
can-
if you find you can access, it'd be wonderful. So you can sit down with them and have lunch, or you cannot bring them to McDonald's and eat. That doesn't.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah, you got to eat
I
to.
think I have some access to some kind of Chinese in China mainland.
Okay.
Singapore,
Might not be the same. I don't know.
I cannot guarantee.
Yeah, so if you do not have that kind of access, don't put that in. You cannot say table, you can access the table and this one, you cannot do that.
Yeah.
So observation, participant observation for that matter is systematic too. It's not
Yeah.
random. Not random.
That's right.
It's not we are doing scientific research, so it needs to be systematic and there's no like sampling error kind of thing. So
Yeah.
you need to be able to justify, even though it's qualitative, right? You
Yeah.
still need to justify. So when, what, where you observe, and you need to justify. Just when, where, and what you observe. Yeah. So, so if it's in describing your methodology for participant observation, you're saying that you're looking at how they pass down the heritage implicitly, explicitly, the tacit knowledge, all that, and how they deal with the customers or patients, they call it. They might not call it customer, or they call it customer, I don't know, right? So which is a different word, right? Customer.
Yeah. So this kind of a linguistic things could also show some inner facts of their mentally or psychological.
顾客 patient is what?
Patient 病人 Yeah.
Two different words there.
，two different words.
Right.
And just because they have two different standards, and just because like a patient means someone you really have to be you take care.
Take care.
And a customer, we're just going to be like feed them with the things they could be satisfied
Yes.
and be happy.
Yes. So some kind of financial transaction too,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
Kind of
Service and money transaction, something like that. Yeah. So the words, you'll be looking at the words. You'll be looking at so you want to be specific in terms of your observation too, which is not easy. I'm saying, right? But it's good to have a lot of data.
Yeah.
So you can use those data to write and make it your thesis become thicker.
Yeah.
Right. So the thickness strategy is an important strategy for Viva later on. Right. So think about that too. So document analysis, I don't know how much they will reveal to you. The Singaporeans are not necessarily very open when it comes to business, right? Or business
More likely to be the policy documents.
policy. Okay, if
Policy regulation.
so you got to be clear about what document you want to look at.
Okay.
So, because if you're looking at, there are certain documents are supposed to be confidential, I suppose, right? Like patient's document.
Patient documents cannot.
Not, right? So, So you got to specify what kind of document you want to
Okay.
get, right? Be clear about that. So, and why you're looking at those documents? That's another reason. Just
Yeah.
want to look at all documents. You want to be specific about what documents you're interested in and why. So you need to justify your methodology clearly, right?
Okay.
Okay, and then you disappear again. It has a time frame to
Yeah.
okay. Where are we? Now let's go back to the research questions. Now you have a bit more clarity, right, Eugene?
Yeah.
You have a bit more clarity about what you want to do, right?
Yeah.
So you are studying the heritage,
They have
that's the big one. So it's not
Yeah.
just the transfer or the reproduction of knowledge anymore. It's the heritage, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, let's go to all your research questions. You might want to rethink about your research questions right now.
Yep.
So you maybe what you want to do is to make your research. You do not want to. You do not want to differentiate between China and Singapore right now, because the same research questions
Okay.
will be
It's about.
be conducted for applied to both Singapore and China, right? I do think that all these questions are a bit too specific to capture heritage, right? So you have to have a much more broader sense of question,
Rather sense.
right? So you can even ask the question, what do you think? What's your how do you define the traditional Chinese medicine heritage? Just introduce that word to the informants or interviewers or respondents, whatever you use.
Yeah.
So that because you're interested in that, right? So you can go straight to that and let them define what heritage is,
Okay.
and then what you want to do in your literature review is to look at the term heritage. What does heritage cover? Right, and go to the whole length of heritage and capture it. So this will be a very comprehensive kind of study of heritage, of traditional Chinese heritage, and how does that heritage get reproduced or transformed.
Yeah.
Of course, there'll be transformation, right?
Yeah.
And in that description of how it gets reproduced or transformed, you will capture the temporal, which means the time, slowness, the evolution. You capture all those things, right? So instead of targeting all those things right now, you open it up,
Okay.
right? So just to have just to
Like make it a research question like from surface layer to the deep layer.
yes,
So one is just explaining what you want to do, and then how these things happen.
yes,
Then
yes.
the inner logic, theoretical structure, how is it just going to be?
Yes,
So
yes.
just more likely to be like.
Yeah, so in the broader sense of us, yeah.
Okay.
So, and in your literature review,
Yep.
you can look at how heritage is being studied, right? How heritage has been defined and operationalized, right?
Yeah.
And you can use those words as keywords in your interview. See, heritage will include the building, the way they arrange all the drawers, right?
Yeah.
So one thing the TCM has,
Yeah.
the traditional Chinese medicine has, is very systematic. It's like all it put in the drawers, and they will arrange the roots with the roots, the flower. I don't know how they arrange.
A little
But,
bit feng shui things.
or maybe feng shui too, right? They might bring in the feng shui too, the position of the store and how the store is being arranged. That's part of the heritage, by the way.
That's right.
And feng shui is somewhat connected to TCM, right? Somewhat connected, but that will be a different field, of course. But TCM is it's not a contrarian philosophy to feng shui.
Yeah.
Usually it's connected.
I see. I did.
Right? There's overlapping, right? So because and feng shui people will sometimes touch on medicine too.
That's right.
For me, they say, oh, you have this kind because your door is facing the east or the west or the north, or therefore all the evils is coming through your door or whatever, right?
That's right.
I don't know, in China you have that one, in Malaysia we have that one. Malaysia, so the Chinese in Malaysia is like the Malays in Malaysia. They are superstitious, just like the Malays. You don't call it superstitious, religious or whatever,
Yeah.
because Malays believe in Satans and angels, right? The Chinese in Malaysia, they do believe in that too. Right? So, and Malaysian Chinese and Singapore Chinese are the same roots. They have the same roots.
Same roots.
Yeah, the same roots. They only went to a different country, in 1965. It's the same roots.
Yeah.
Same as Indonesia too.
Yeah.
But Indonesia a bit far, but it's the same group of people.
I think that just because like the Hokkien
The Hokkien, the Cantonese.
they usually in their kind of a religion and custom, and if they want to do something, they would just 制脚.
Oh, yeah.
Just throw the thing. And you can tell which the God tell you can do or not.
Yeah. Or go to the temple, and then we the Muslims have certain similar belief system but different methodology.
Yeah.
Right. So and in some ways because they did not go through the cultural revolution, they didn't go through the communist state. It's a different. So and more importantly, they want to preserve the culture.
Yeah.
Because they are being
They
outside of the country.
They didn't suffer the cultural revolution.
They did not, and in some ways they want to preserve because they become minority or they become immigrant, a diaspora, right? So diaspora wants to preserve the culture even more, right?
So sometimes we just could be the root of the identity.
The root of identity. So coming back to that one, so there's the building, the how things are arranged, the feng shui you capture it well, the medicine preparation, medicine purchasing or medicine identification, that whole host. So this is a beautiful thing to capture in the heritage. So maybe, I'm not sure people have already catalogued the heritage, the ECM heritage. But this will be, if there is none yet, this will be the first.
Okay.
The first documentation of the heritage. So you might not want to go breadth wide, you want to go in depth. So you go 3 families to 5 families, that one 3 families to 5 families. I think that's where you start first. And if you have enough, you can just stop at those numbers. Not 20 to 30, a bit too many for you. If it's interviews, I will stretch it to 35. If it's just interviews, right? But if this one is similar to a case study where you do it.
Yeah.
So you are doing 3 case studies versus 3 case studies over there. The comparative case study is more or less like that. So
I will reorganize that.
yeah. So your research questions, I would like to see a much more broader research question. Then the word heritage should be captured there, and you do want to, study more about heritage and how to study heritage. In this context, you're not studying architecture heritage. You're studying a cultural heritage, right? A cultural heritage. But this cultural heritage exists in there's a spatial, there's a physical space, there's a familial context.
Cultural heritage is more likely to be include the knowledge.
Include the knowledge and all that, yeah. Yes. So it's cultural heritage, very specific area of cultural heritage. So I think this will be a really meaningful thing. And then you study 2 countries that's even more fascinating because how TCM is being exported or imported, depending on how you look at it.
I usually want to choose Malaysia, but my research network the network didn't reach this part.
But no, Singapore is good because in a way, the contextualization of Singapore is a unique in the sense that it is still a Chinese-run country. You can say that, right? It is still Chinese, right? Yeah. So how a heritage get transferred there or brought there, or do not be surprised that some people, the diaspora, feel that they have the purer culture. Like the Hindus in Bali, right?
Yeah.
The Hindus in Bali believe that their version of Hinduism is the original one because they are from the old Hindus that travel there.
Malaysian Chinese have heard this kind of idea too.
What's that?
Malaysian Chinese hold this idea too.
They do. They might hold the idea too. That we have all these things that you do not have. And it's a normal thing to have
So it's all turn back to the Cultural Revolution.
It might be that. So and it is the same thing in Malaysia, Indonesia too, because we're actually one. So the Chinese in Malaysia, Chinese in Singapore say, look, we are also one. We just travel across the strait. When we set up our families here.
Yeah.
And China is big enough to understand that China is so big. They travel to this part of province, they travel to this part, right? Yes. They set up different culture too. It just happened that they travel across Southeast Asia, South China Sea, right? They set up family here, and then they're not small families, they're big families, right? And then big clans too. So they said that we are big, we are significant, So sometimes when we use the word importing, exporting, might be the wrong term too.
Yeah.
Because they're not importing or exporting. They're just manifesting a different kind of, in a different kind of context, So there's something to say too.
I see.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. But you do not wait too long. I tell you what, if early next year in January, you just show me your research questions first.
Okay.
Right? Do not do too many things yet. Just the research questions first.
Yeah.
So you do not wait too long to show me so that you can make.
I think it's just going to be like a 3 days to 5 day work.
That'd be good. That'd be wonderful. You can even send your research questions first.
Yeah.
And I can give you feedback on your research questions, right? So we can move to your proposal, and then maybe together with Lampin too, right? Right? They can present together with Lampin. Also be good, right? So do that. I'm just happy that we have that clarity, and I'm just helping you to get to that clarity in your research. Then. Okay. Is there anyone else want to contribute some ideas?
Some idea? Joanne?
Yeah, that's all.
Eugene.
Oh,
Hi.
Chan, okay, Chan is good. Chan is we have Chinese in Malaysia.
Yeah.
Chan,
So
say your piece,
I
Chan.
really have to.
Yes. Okay,
Yeah.
let's do something there.
Yeah, Eugene, just to add certain things only as what happened but I don't have any comments but one thing is come to the Chinese medicine here so we have actually developed that sometimes that the niche based on 湿热 or actually subhei which is the tropical climate, so it is actually due to heaty, and we have certain things called cooling tea. And then here, you have actually a phenomena, I think Singapore also, they are actually, if you are in Chinese medicine, you have actually a tendency that, hey, is it that I have a chance to go to practice in New Zealand and Australia? But when actually, if you want to jump, okay, from Singapore to Australia and New Zealand, for the medicine that consume, they might face competition. Say because the Australian and New Zealand, the Kiwis might say that our things is much more advanced than you. But they are, but when the Australia and New Zealanders, they actually, when you introduce to them acupuncture, this and that, they feel that that's something fascinating because
Yeah.
the effects come very much. So that's what happened when actually the Western so-called Western medicine, when they accept TCM and they accept the physical part, but they actually do not want to accept the consumption or the medical part.
That's
That's
correct.
what happened. I heard lah. So that's to actually add to you. And then we also on the ground, we actually have a discussion that we're trying to remove the word tea traditional from it. We're seeing that so-called the Malay medicine and also the Chinese medicine as a localized kind of medicine as well. There is actually a debate on the so-called traditional should be actually and complete should be actually removed. That's it. Yeah, that's what happened on the ground.
Okay. Chang, please. The issues you said is really critical, and it's always very common in the Chinese TCM education. The first things you tell, it is more likely people are just going to be like the Western words. They always consider the acupuncture. And just because they recognize this more, and just because the acupuncture was just going to be like I have to say that it's just being proved efficiency, but they don't want to know the original theory of acupuncture. Even though they take some herbs like the medicine, they cannot. And just because they didn't look into, they don't have this kind of interest look into the TCM heritage. Just because it's just a systematic knowledge of the philosophy, how you see the heaven and the earth, and the humanity. And also, it contains too much things as some kind of a Chinese ideology. So they maybe do not like it. And just because they turn into like the massage and acupuncture could be useful, so they may be more accepted that. And also, it's very common in Singapore. The social medical insurance just covered the acupuncture. And they never cover the medicine, the spiritual medicine, all these kind of things.
They didn't charge, right?
So it's more happens, and also you come to your second part of your idea, or just about like you mean 废医验药. Just remove all the kind of theoretical things and just keep the things really works.
Pragmatic. Yeah, pragmatic.
Just 非验药. They also said if they want to have some kind of hold some kind of a seminar in Singapore talking about the Chinese they call it Yili, the serological things, but no one will come to listen. If you're just talking about some kind of description, it's really useful to helping healing some disease, and there were just too many people to come here. You want to copy that description.
Okay.
So it's also facing they are the TCM education was facing these kind of issues.
All right. Okay. Thanks for the.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
The word is
Joanne, please.
废医验药. What does it mean? 非医验药.
废医验药. It just means it's a conflict, and just because nowadays we have used these kind of modernized medical therapies, like in the Western they use the chemistry medicine. But in Chinese medicine, it's also always go to some herbal and animal resources medicine. You still use these kind of things. So in modernized medicine ways, they want to find the most efficiency chemistry in the medicine, so they can cure different peoples with same disease.
With the same disease.
Yeah, but Chinese medicine ways were always thinking human individual as an assistant.
Yeah.
So you have to use different. You have to diagnose with the disease with different people, different individuals, and then you have to give them different service and descriptions. So it just makes people think the Chinese medicine is not efficiency, it's too slow. It takes too much time now. And then you have to repel. And concentrate all this kind of chemistry from the herb and the animals and make them to modernize the chemistry medicine and also have the clinical test. At the first stage, second stage, and then use the like we said, a modern scientific way. We went like doing the research and see testing the hypothesis and if the medicine is useful. That's called 非医验药. Just remove.
Long explanation for 非医验药, okay.
All of the localized medicine knowledge, like Malay, traditional Malay medicine, traditional Inner Mongolia medicine, Tibetan medicine, and also in Europe, the traditional herbalists. They also facing this problem.
Yes, of course. Okay, anyone else?
Joanne, please.
5 minutes before we move on to the next one.
Joanne, I know you have lots of comment.
I already comment.
You already commented.
Chat. Eugene, be careful your candidature period. If you have a lot sample.
Okay. We have somebody who's sitting in. Ranti, welcome to Ranti. Selamat datang. Ranti from Jakarta. So she's interested to join us.
Hello.
Ranti, are you there? Ada di sana kah? Anyways, we'll continue with that. Any more comments or ideas or whatever questions? No more, we will proceed to the next.
Little bit comment.
Okay.
Maybe
Yeah.
I agree with Prof. Reevany. Maybe you can focus only 1 or 2 or 3 families. Maybe using a case study.
Okay.
Choose the extreme case. Maybe one family can continue the TCM and another cannot continue the TCM. So we can compare it and develop
By the way,
how
if
family
they didn't continue, can I take myself as an example?
Can you take the what?
Yes. I believe your mom have a lot of friends, right?
Yeah. I'm also an example of I quit the career.
So you can get the data easier.
Oh, you can. You yourself as an example.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My grandpa is a Chinese medicine doctor, and my mom too. But I quit.
This is not a research, prof. This is self-experience.
Yeah. So
You want to be careful when you take yourself.
no. I will not take it myself. As a just maintain the scientific research, the some kind of moral things or this kind of things, I should be like in the third part. To be a stranger and not to be the stranger.
Yeah. Now, if you ask me, can you do it? My answer is yes, you can do it. But is it risky to do it for a PhD? Yes, it's risky. Therefore, we don't do it. Yeah. And there was some people wanted to, get me as a supervisor, but I think it's she last time, long time ago. wanted to do an auto ethnography kind of thing, you know. So it's all the ethnography, but she is the subject, so to say, what she has gone through. Something like that has been accepted for small circle of academics, but the large circle of academics do not accept something like that. So I'm here to make sure you succeed. So after you succeed, you can do whatever you want to do.
Yeah, that's right.
Fly, jump, whatever. Right, once you do it, and you can even criticize PhD if you want to, which I did in the beginning, and I still do. So, but we are here to complete the process. So I will not encourage that.
Please continue, Jen.
Even Kusama had problem last time because she using her network, so she created the group, right? And then also studying the group of people who were in Ulam, right?
So actually, I think taking myself as a research case, and it's not just following the Max Weber said the rule, like the neutralization.
I'm okay with that. But I can see a lot of strength in that too. But I'm here as a supervisor too to make you succeed. That's the only thing.
Yeah.
But I'm not against it. Yeah.
Personally, I refuse.
Yeah, that'd be. If you look at a lot of traditional researchers, traditional authors and thinkers, they do self-reflection a lot, right? Basically, their knowledge is what they write is based on their experience, usually, right? So, but scientists, we are under the scientism hegemony.
Yeah.
So, scientists, meaning scientism, the hard science and the chemistry, believe in objectivity, non-bias, everyone can be objective, no one should be biased and all that. We will follow them because they are conquering the world right now. Who's it? There's somebody there. Who's that? Aranti. Okay. Welcome back, Aranti. So we have to comply to that right now. But I'm not against that at all. I'm actually for that, something like that. But for PhD, we have all the bozos up there, right? All the clowns, bozos, stupid people up there too. So, and they're holding to power. So we just have to follow until you graduate, and then you can
I do whatever I want.
Yeah. Okay. All right, Eugene. We must move on to the next person.
Next time.
Thank you, Eugene. Okay, wonderful. Who's next? Is it London? All right, London, right.
分享一下。
I think
Okay.
suddenly becomes fully charged.
Cannot charge, right?
No, suddenly it becomes fully charged in just like 10 minutes.
Oh. What?
From 0 to.
You want to share the slide?
Okay.
Or is that
Okay.
Yes.
I think maybe the laptop just doesn't. Yeah. The battery is already.
Yeah, but before, remember, like the battery you can pull out and put it in. Now it's a capitalist way of exploiting us. Just like a phone, right? You can't change the battery anymore, right?
Yeah. Just make sure you use it 1 year and then you renew it. You buy a new one.
Yeah.
Yeah. You still have this kind of a removable.
You can removable, right? The old Nokia, remember?
Yeah, and then you can use it a long time.
Yes. Now, no. Imagine they never created a phone that can use manual battery.
Yeah.
Like your old watch, you can wind, right?
Yeah.
Why don't they create a winding, battery? You finish, you wind again. Go home, you wind again. Right?
So the problem is
Because they want to make money out of us,
Right.
And they talk about environmentally safe and all that.
Yeah.
So if they want to be environmentally good, they should be able to replace it and fix it and put it back. But they're not interested. Then they want you to spend money. And more, then you throw away the battery. and then destroy the environment.
Consumerism.
Huh?
Consumerism.
But consumerism, capitalism, to hack to Judaism, to hellism on all that. Hell on earth, not hell after this, hell on earth. Okay, Lambin, you ready?
Yeah.
Right, Lambin. Look forward to listening to your presentation now. If we have time, we will arrange for a durian session after that.
Hey.
Oh, Chelsea doesn't know yet. Jonathan, we have really cheap durian. Musang King can go as low as 25 ringgit per kilo.
一共加入
Yes.
一共近20户不便宜不？来往
What? Today I ate it today, just now, this morning.
所以问题就是为什么现在会有榴莲呢？
25 ringgit
有
per
啊，
kilo.
那就1年2季啊。
1年2季，冬天有。
Oh.
那怎么去年我们没吃到呢？
Yeah. The season now, God knows where it's like every day, well not every day, every 2 months, 3 months there's durian season now.
But I think this year during in Penang it's less than
Penang?
last year.
Less than, yeah. I said more than that.
Yeah.
And pineapple is also cheap.
Pineapple,
Yeah, pineapple is also cheap these days.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
In China it's cheap.
In China,
Oh, you say pineapple here?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So
Black black durian.
Black, oh, black.
We're talking about
Yeah.
pineapple.
Artist.
Oh, artist.
Yeah,
Ah.
artist.
60.
1 kilo.
60.
16块钱1 kilo。
16.
什么类型
60.
黑
16.
色
Black
16块钱。
Black salt.
16块。
Yeah.
16块，16块。
Wow.
它分 A B C D A
small one.
A 45。
Small one.
I think in the beginning of time they
One
should
45
collected all those kind of durian
B
to sell to
是
Chinese.
35，C 是 25
25.
D 是30
Usually it goes
A
up.
B C D
Up. The A is usually the most expensive. A class.
I think you should raise the price and sell it to the
To
Chinese.
China.
很小的5房哎，小的也是5房，16块钱，也是我可好了。
So I told you.
They should not sell it in local places. They raise it up and sell to Chinese.
Okay. We are very happy when people do not like durian because we can eat more durian.
Today they eat durian.
Today we see if we can finish it and then maybe we can go.
we should finish more.
But Paruni is still, I don't know what happened to her. But I see who else is here now today. Kaila, you here? Kaila, be careful in Japan, Kaila.
Kaila is in Japan?
Kaila in Japan.
Waseda University.
人家是那个早稻田大学的学者，
Be careful, Kaila.
访问学者。
Ohio gozaimasu. Ohio gozaimasu.
官网上写了，
Kaila, Ohio gozaimasu, Kaila.
咱们的我申请了，我知道。
又胖了。
Can you hear me?
Oh my god！
看这种伙食好啊。
Can you hear me, Kaila? Yeah.
没事，等毕了业之后再说。
You mute Kailai.
Oh, he's in library. Japan, everyone is like,
Okay.
So in Japan you cannot speak, yeah.
In Japan, they have some kind of thing in
Highlight is in the library. You cannot speak.
Yeah, Japan, their ears are very sensitive. So they haven't developed as a human being. Their ear capacity.
Japanese has they have the idea conception of read the air.
Read air.
Yeah.
What does it mean? Read
It
air.
means the social
Order, social harmony.
社会压力。
社会压力, okay.
And just because
stress, attention.
the tension stress of the collective things. And just because like most people didn't do it, but you do it,
You do it.
you are just going to be inspired by everyone.
Yeah, especially Chinese, yeah. In Japan, careful, yeah. You're careful. Don't squat in Japan. It looks weird. No squatting. What is squatting in Chinese?
蹲下，
蹲下，不要蹲下。
蹲坐。
蹲坐 in Japan they look weird. Don't squat in Japan. What else can you do in Japan? In the train you don't speak on the phone on the train, right?
For him, it's okay. He likes Japanese.
It's not Japanese. Okay, good.
可是他哪里像日本人了？我靠！
But now Japan has a right wing politics right now.
The right wing were just taking advance.
Yeah, they are like the world is becoming more right wing in some ways. Yeah. Okay, Lamit, you ready? Okay. Come.
Yeah. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
My title is From Financial Inputs to Educational Outcomes, Explaining Urban-Rural Disparities in Compulsory Education in China's Heilongjiang Province. Contents this.
Again, sorry. One more time, your title. Okay, good.
Okay, nice, sir. Okay, nice. Okay. One introduction. This study rooted in public management examines urban-rural disparities in fiscal inputs for compulsory education and the mechanisms of their conversion during policy implementation. Using Heilongjiang Province as a case, examines how even facial allocation may be associated with differences in educational conditions and student performance through variations in resource mobilization and institutional accounting. The analytical framework
Probably mine. I muted mine.
Okay.
Okay, continue.
Okay. And institutional theory, complemented by sociological insights, control capital, and social capital to apply how social structures constrain resource conversion, offering institutional and practical implications for fiscal policy and educational equity. Next one. Okay. 1.1 background. Fiscal input in compulsory education has increased nationwide. However, urban-rural disparities in student outcomes persist. Heilongjiang rural students spending about 65% of urban level, 2990 provincial coordination reform aimed to reduce gaps, but outcomes diverge. The suggests that increased fiscal input doesn't automatically translate into improved educational outcomes. Next. Scope of the study. Time scale 28 to 23 years. Research areas province Heilongjiang. Comparison of urban levels Heilongjiang, Cuihua, Mohe, and the corresponding county and rural areas. Next one. Thank you. Problem statement. Physical input are necessary but not sufficient for achieving educational equity. Examining studies focus mainly on micro-level funding schemes and allocation, macro-level individual students or teachers. Research guide limited understanding of how physical inputs are translated through local governance and school-level policy execution. Career focus, examining physical input translation process in urban and rural schools. Next one. Okay. Research question and research objectives. Research question. 1. What are the main formulas of urban-rural physical disparities in compulsory education in Heilongjiang province, and how are these disparities shown across regions and school levels? 2. What are the effects of physical disparities shaped by resource mobilization and institutional inclusion on educational conditions and studies academic performance in urban and rural schools? 3. What policy recommendations can be derived from his research to improve the conversion of physical input into educational outcomes, especially in rural contexts? Research objectives. 1. To find and study the main forms of urban-rural physical disparities in compulsory education in Heilongjiang province, and to show how these disparities appear in different regions and school levels. 2. To evaluate the effects of physical disparities through the mechanisms of resource mobilization and institutional execution on educational conditions and school students' academic performance, and to identify the key mediating factors and causal pathways. 3. To propose policy recommendations based on the research findings to optimize physical governance and promote equity in urban-rural compulsory education. Next. Why Heilongjiang? Policy reform 2019 provides coordination aimed to reduce urban-rural gaps in the disparities process representative case. Diverse urban-rural regional conditions able multi-dimensional comparison, data crisis, research physical audit and education data and field interviews, sector in-depth qualitative analysis. Next one. Research significance. Theoretical significance applies resource mobilization theory and institutional theory from a public management perspective. Focus on the macro level, local governments and schools.
Yes.
Provides theory guided qualitative evidence on physical input translation process. Practical significance identifies implementation trends between physical allocation and execution, offers insights for improving local physical governance capacity, such policy efforts toward educational equity in disadvantaged regions. Next one. Theoretical orientation, public management perspective, focus on governance, policy, education, and institutional continuity in compulsory education. Resource mobilization theory used examine how physical resources are mobilized and mobilized
Yes.
and utilized at the local and school levels. In situational theory, used to analyze gap between formal policy agreements and actual implementation practice. Analytical level, meso level, local governments and schools. Core analytical level expression, physical input isn't equal to educational outcome. Governance and the implementation process matter. Okay, next one. This framework shows that physical input is only starting condition. What matters is how resources are mobilized and implemented through local governance. Difference in this process may be associated with different education outcomes. Okay, that's one. Okay. Physical input outcome pathway as inform the analytical framework. Through explanation, public management perspective. This framework informed by resource mobilization and institutional theory. It explores how physical difference may shape resource use and policy implementation, and how this process relates to educational outcomes. Key points, cases, physical and institutional gaps, intermediaries, resource mobilization, governance quality, infrastructure, teacher quality, mechanisms, theoretical specific results and institutional pathways operating in the policy process. Analytical implementation input isn't equal to outcome. Active governance and genuine implementation are critical for translating. Okay, next one. Literature review. The similar, I think, urban-rural physical disparities in compulsory education. Despite recent reforms, large funding gaps between urban and rural schools still affect teacher abilities and study performance. Resource mobilization theory education funds. Funding alone is not enough. Educational outcomes depend on how well resources are organized and used in schools. Institutional theory and policy implementation. In rural areas, policies are often followed in form. But this doesn't always lead to real improvements in teaching contents. Integrating theories in context-specific analysis. Field study link physical disparities with school-level implementation, especially from a public management perspective. Next one. Thank you. Okay. Research methodology. Okay. Tactile research methodology, research structure. Tactile quality approach guided by resource mobilization theory and institutional theory. This study examines physical input patterns and institutional acquisition to apply urban-rural disparities. Public measurement perspective. Captures car policy names stakeholder interactions and structural inequalities to provide context evidence. Policy comment analysis. Analysis post 2019 黑龙江 fiscal policies to exercise resource allocation, implementation, and accountability, guided by the theoretical framework. Semi-structured interviews. Teachers, parents, and students are interviewed to examine service provision and performance and physical disparities in relation to the framework. Multi-source evidence integration. Multi-level evidence is used to examine and refine the theoretical theory framework, supporting cross-disciplinary integration, multi-level comparison, and mechanism for analysis. Next. Data analysis and triangulation framework. Data analysis. This study uses theory-driven semantic analysis guided by resource mobilization theory and institutional theory to examine how physical resources are mobilized and implemented, and how difference in education outcomes may be understood in relation to this process. Regulation, policy documents, semi-structured interviews, and official studies are systematically refined to examine to consistency of evidence across data circles. This triangulation is used to strengthen the implementation of input-outcome conversion measurements, enhance analytical credibility, and subsidiary informed interpretation. Triangular framework integration. Data source multi-source evaluation containing policy comments, semi-structured interviews, and official statistics collected across multiple regions and schools, and building urban, rural, and school level comparison models, thematic and comparative analysis oriented with the theoretical framework to identify patterns of physical disparities and to explain mechanisms of resource mobilization and institutional inclusion theory. Integration of resource mobilization theory and institutional theory to apply within physical inputs generate different educational outcomes across urban and rural contexts. Next one. Research participants and sampling strategy. One interview subjects, sampling Progressive something. Regions Harbin, Suihua, Mohe, schools, urban 3 and rural 3 schools. Students urban 12, rural 12, parents urban 6, rural 6, teachers urban 6, rural 6. 2. Interview format, semi-structured interviews, 20 to 30 meetings, face-to-face and online. 3. Interview highlights, physical input and resource allocation, teaching conditions and infrastructure, policy implementation, academic performance. 4. Data analysis and translation, thematic and comparative analysis, guided by resource mobilization theory and institutional theory, cross-graph comparison. Okay, thank you. Finish. Okay, boring.
Finish. Okay, good. Okay, London, this progress. I have a number of questions to ask, number of suggestions to make. Where is this? The areas, you have 3 areas. Lambit?
Yeah,
3 areas.
right.
Can you show me the 3 areas again? The 3 provinces or 3 areas. 3 areas in Heilongjiang.
黑龙江，黑龙江、绥化 and Mohe.
Okay, show me the slide.
Sorry.
Show me the slide.
Yeah, Harbin.
Show me the slide. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so one is capital city, one is moderately economically developed city, the other is remote township area. Okay, remote township area, and the corresponding county and rural areas. So in each of these areas, there's the urban, there's rural.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So there's urban and rural. Harbin has rural and urban.
Urban.
Harbin
and
is
urban.
Harbin is urban.
Yeah, Suihua is rural.
So which one is rural?
Harbin.
Suihua is rural.
Yes.
Okay, then you got it right there.
Suihua and
Mohe.
yeah.
Then you got to note there.
Yeah. Harbin is capital city.
Yeah.
And Suihua very
Remote township area.
yeah.
Okay. Since you said comparison urban levels, right?
Yeah.
So you said you want to say where's your sampling? You can show me the sampling scope of study. Yeah, where's the sampling?
Nice.
Okay, thanks.
Okay.
So where is the okay. So you want to say Harbin, urban, right? Suihua, rural, Mohe,
Yeah, more.
Yeah.
rural.
Yeah.
You want to write it there. You know what I'm saying? Type it there, right? Okay. So the evaluators will see they know Harbin, urban, Suihua, rural, Mohe, rural.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now it is not clear. You want it to be clear. Right. Already you need rest already. You need to have rest. Because you'll be running around here and there. God. Yeah. Lambin, you understand what I'm saying, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Okay,
Harbin, urban,
urban.
Mohe and Suihua rural.
Put a bracket there. Put a bracket there. Okay, good. Okay, that's the other things there. Let's go to your research questions. Go
Question.
back. Research question.
1.3. Yeah.
Okay. So, your research question number 2, you use the word effects. Effects, when you use the word effect, right? Effect. This is research question number 2, right? This implies causality. So let's not use the word effect. Let's change the way you write. You say what is the connection. Rather than causality, you use the word connection. C-O-N-N-E-C-O-T. Right?
Oh yeah.
Between,
You want to
how to spell between again?
Mobilization 3.
Between physical disparity, right? Disparities. Okay. And then shaped by blah 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 blah. Shaped by resource mobilization, institutional execution, and educational conditions, blah 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 blah. And students' academic performance in rural.
And
Urban first, okay. Urban schools.
Okay.
All right. Okay. That's research question number 2. Research question number 3. Right. You maintain everything is the same, so we don't use the word anymore, right? Okay. The same as this. Same. Only thing you change is everything is the same except for rural schools. Okay? So you have 3 research questions, right? And then okay. Instead of saying what's the connection, we don't use the word disparity. Physical, what other words can we use? This physical inputs. When you say physical is money, right?
Yeah.
Financial, right?
Yeah.
You just use the word physical inputs here. So what is the connection between physical inputs shaped by blah 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 and educational conditions blah 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 in urban areas? Right? Same as this one. Make sure it's physical input. Same as this one. Right? Blah 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 in rural areas. Okay. Research question number 4. What are the disparities between the urban and rural areas? Urban and rural schools. Rural schools. Okay? So this is number 4. Number 5 is question number 5 is question number 3.
Question 5.
This is question number 3. That one.
Oh.
What policy recommendation then? Policy recommendation. Blah 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 blah. Okay? You got this one? Why do we do this? Because it looks like you have more questions. This one you have 3 questions. The last question is about policy recommendation. They might not think that's enough. But here, one, it becomes very clear. One focuses on urban, the other one focuses on rural. But the question I have Lanbin is you have 什么花？校花、树花、
水花
啊？
水花
水花
啊水花
水花。水花 is it urban or rural?
Rural.
Rural.
Yeah.
Not moderately urban. Moderately because you have this now.
是想说城乡结合部的。
对。
Rural.
It's between urban and
Okay. Okay. All right. It's between the okay. So is there a term for that one? Is semi-urban. Is it semi-urban? Semi-urban. Can we say that?
Yeah.
小花
水花
Semi-urban.
Semi-urban, yeah. Yeah, there's town there, there's
你的这个 semi-urban 是叫
there's city there. 水花有城市嘛，有 there's town,
Yes.
but not urban.
在这个呢
Semi.
哈尔滨漠河绥化漠河
其实是城市。
part urban and the other rural.
那还是这样结合。
Yeah.
Urban is urban, 漠河
这
is
不是非
rural.
老师的小城镇吗？
就是
这种表述
there are rural and urban part. 城市的部分它都有，就是每个农村和城市地区。
Actually, let me choose these three different location. Harbin was just going to be the capital city and more urbanized. And Suihua means we have the special words in the city sociology called the 中小城镇.
中小城镇
Yeah.
中 middle.
Middle and small. And it's just going to be it's smaller than a city,
Small, middle.
but it's modernized than a rural, than a village, than a countryside.
中
中小城镇，
城镇，所以
你不是中小城镇吗
It's a city.
It's a city.
It's a city.
Yeah, it's more likely 其实就是水化不是算县城，水化算是只能算是
地级小
地级市嘛
县级市吧。
水化不是
just
县
like the second
地级市的
tier
啊
city
Just like
It's a small city.
it's a small city. It's
Yeah.
a town basically.
Yeah, it's just going to be like you can consider that as a semi-urban area, but also it just means it's a transmission bed in the middle of that, which is
Okay.
from the city to the rural.
Okay, we got to
I
find
think
out.
we can explain like the first tier city, second tier city,
Yeah.
like that.
It's like the Chinese government organization.
Is this second tier? Second tier?
它
Second
是
tier?
它 even
它算是二线的，对。
不是 no, it's a full
No, five.
5.
5. The fifth tier.
Fifth tier.
But is there such a thing as fifth tier?
Harbin,
Yeah.
Harbin,
First tier.
no, second.
不是，我就是说，你如果按这个三个城镇来比的话，它就是相当于
Oh,
2001
if we would
Okay, yeah,
consider
yeah,
these
yeah,
three
yeah,
cities,
yeah.
Harbin was the first,
The first, yeah.
Suihua was the second,
Yes.
and then what is the rural area?
Yeah. Local is very far.
But we got to find a proper term because urban and rural is a very kind of distinct
Yeah.
difference, right? So 水花 is not even semi-urban, it's urban.
水化是
也是
是吧？那就是
是城市
Yeah, 但它也有农村呐。
啊，是城市。
It
水
also
花
combined with the rural area.
It's combined.
So they it's different.
Okay.
怎么说呢？就是它
It's different different area.
Okay, let me imagine this, right? So, 水花 part of it is urban, the other part is rural. Can I say
全
that?
是农村，也不全是城市嘛。
Okay, rural, what do you say in Chinese?
乡村
乡村，有乡村嘛？
有 ，Yeah，
水花有乡村。
有 ，Yes。
Oh,
so
China,
it's very different from like Malaysian or
Very similar because
yeah.
where I'm from,
Yeah.
Alostar,
Alostar.
next to me is the paddy field and there's also
Also a village.
Village, but I live in the capital city of Kedah, you know?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
there's village area next to the capital city.
That's right.
So, you know,
In China, every city,
has,
every city have urban and rural. Yeah, every city.
kabupatennya, bukan kotanya gitu.
Harbin have city and have urban and rural.
As rural too, but it's outside there.
Outside rural.
Yeah.
The city 中心 center.
The center,
Yeah.
So okay. So okay. Highly urban, moderately urban, rural. How about that? Huh?
高度城市化，然后那个
So we use the word highly urban here. Highly urban school, right? Urban, Harbin is 非常 urban was
就是非常建设非常好的城市的学校。
对
Very good highly urban school.
And then 水化 is moderately urban.
Yeah.
So you use that one.
应该第二个算口。
So number three is moderately urban.
其实都很城市化，它只是说
没有
差异的问题。
不应该是先城市化才是高低的问题吗？
Moderately, so Harbin will have a lot of urban areas, right? 水化 will have smaller urban areas. Okay, so moderately urban, highly urban, right? And then this one is rural. So you have 6 questions here.
还有一部分是。
This one will be question number 6.
它这个城市化
This
是
one will be question
我们的城市化的标准
question number
是农业
2.
户口，
This one question number
我们
4.
按人口算的。
This is question number
对
5. Is that okay? You got that?
这么多问题要研究，好多呀，more
It's
questions.
the same question, I'm just separating it. So here you have 3 questions here. Alright?
就是
Yeah, you have 4 questions here.
就是美国。
对啊，
Alright, you have 4 questions. What is the connection between physical input and all this with highly urban schools? And then 1 question. With moderately urban schools, 2nd question. With rural schools, 3rd question. And what's the differences? What's the disparity within that? So you take up disparity, make it another question. So this question number 2, we make it into 4 questions. It's the same question, right? And this one will be question number 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay.
Okay? It's the same question.
然后最后一个还是长得合并在一起。
It's better for
但是
us.
我觉得
It's better for us to be clear now than when the
核心的问题。
evaluators ask you to answer.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 together 2 questions.
1 is 1 question.
No, one this one question and the 2 question
Yeah.
是2, 3, 4, 5 together 2 questions.
Yeah, what are the main forms of
人口建成区嘛，城镇。
Yeah, 2, question number 2, what are the, so question number 1, what are the main forms of urban, rural, physical disparity in compulsory education in Heilongjiang province and how are it is shown? Actually, question number 1, no question, you don't need question number 1 anymore. Question number 1, you just cross the question number 1. You don't need question number 1. Right? Question number 1 is in question number 2.
Yeah.
Right?
maybe include it.
So Lambin, question number 1, you just delete, omit question number 1. Okay? So this one will be, so question number 1 is now.
Okay.
Question number 1, you just cross it. Right? This one will be question number 1. This one will be question number 2. This one question number 3. Sorry. This is question number 2. This is question number 3. So here, rural, right? Rural. So one is question 1 is highly urban schools. Question 2 is about moderately urban schools. This one is highly, and this one is more. And number 4 is the disparity. You're asking disparity.
Okay.
Right? So you have all the data from here, you talk about disparity.
So
Question number 1 is just about Habib. Question number 2 is just about only about the Xuehua. Question number 3 only about Moha. Number 4 is about the disparities.
So my question together 4 questions.
5 questions.
Okay.
Policy. That's
One
what
of the yeah.
5 questions.
So my question delete.
The first question delete.
Yeah.
The first question you delete. Okay, good. All right. The other one is, and it's true for all of you. Please pay attention to this one. Yeah. One of the ways, Hanif, can you go for the significance thing? One of the ways the examiners and the evaluators detect whether you use ChatGPT or not. This is one of the indicators of ChatGPT. Go to significance.
1.5 research significance.
Yeah, 1.5. Okay. So practical significance is something that ChatGPT always gives.
What? Really?
Yes. So if there's a practical, because before this, many of our research proposals do not have the term practical significance, because we are only interested in theory and academic and research. So change the practical significance. This word,
Practical.
practical significance.
So change it to what?
Significance. Change it, formulate, change it to, in your case, Amir, you change it to significance of significance. Okay. Not even significance. Don't even use the word significance. Change it to possible implications.
Possible implications.
On public management, because your research is in public management. Yeah. So don't use this practical significance. You just delete it. Right. Put this one in, possible implications on public management. Right. So you can see that. So saying identifies implementation challenges. That's a public management thing. Offers insights improving local physical governance. Okay. That's also a public management thing. Support policy efforts towards education equity. That's also public management thing. Right? So all of you, if you have practical significance or practical implications, delete that word.
Yep.
It's an indicator that what is it? Is it indicator for ChatGPT or
Maybe
AI?
sometimes delete the whole paragraph.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. That one. The final one, Landin. Can we go to data analysis? Hanif? Oh, no, you are controlling. Okay. Data analysis. Okay, so you have data analysis and triangulation framework. So you say here, data analysis, that study uses theory-driven thematic analysis, and they quote a reference, which is good. and you have whole paragraph explaining data analysis. But your data analysis actually includes not just from the interviews, right? Or by the way, throw away semi-structured interviews, change it to in-depth interviews. Change this semi-structured. Interviews, you just change the whole thing, replace it with in-depth. Possible. In-depth interviews. Right? So you actually have policy documents, the interviews, in the interviews, and you have official statistics, right? And a triangulation there. So when you say official statistics, you're referring to secondary data from government statistics. Am I right? Or is it from school statistics? Which one? Is it school or government statistics?
都有。
Both. Both. Okay. See, okay. So policy documents and official statistics, they fall into secondary data, right? They fall into secondary data. Triangulation is 3 sources of data. So official statistics and policy document is considered as under document analysis. So this area, document analysis. So, that is considered one source of data. Semi-structured or in-depth interview is considered another source of data. So if you use the word triangulation, usually it's 3 sources of data. Like what Eugene wanted to do, that's like triangulation.
Yeah.
But you don't even have to use the word triangulation, Landi. You can just omit the word triangulation. Because if you do not have 3 sources of data, you don't use the word triangulation, and you don't even have to use the word triangulation for research methodology. I know a lot of people like to use that one, but sometimes it's misleading. Triangulation is actually a survey thing that you arrive at, from this sources, 3 perspectives arriving at the same one. Norman Blakey doesn't really subscribe to that. I don't really subscribe to that, but many people that subscribe to that, which is fine. So like Eugene, his work is more or less like a case study, but a case study with 3 different sources of data analysis. So, Lanbin, I would suggest instead of using triangulation, just omit completely triangulation, right? You can continue to use data analysis would be based on a thematic analysis of the interviews as well as analysis of secondary data, which is coming from policy documents and official statistics. Right? So it's not triangulation. Just can throw away triangulation if you do not. But you throw away one word, triangulation, you go through the whole chapter, go through the whole PowerPoint, remove triangulation. You did not want to suddenly have a triangulation in your thesis somewhere, right? So you don't have to use that word. So you have data sources, multi-source evidence combining policy, documents, or in-depth interviews, right? Official statistics collected across. So official statistics. Is that all you want to use, Ranbin? Only 2, yeah? Document analysis, which is official statistics, and in-depth interviews. Only 2, yeah? Is there a third one? No. Yes?
Okay.
I'm asking a question. Yeah. Only 2?
Only 2.
Only 2?
Yeah.
Okay, only 2 is fine. Now,
So you need delete this.
Delete triangulation.
Yeah.
Anything that's do with triangulations is deleted.
Okay.
Yeah. Now, I'm using your data, your research methodology to look back at your research questions. Yeah. So your research questions. Your research questions don't really have. Can you go back to research question? Don't really have
One four.
like you don't really have a kind of a question to explain. You see my point now? Hanif, you do not have a question about, asking why is this happening? You want to ask that question? Do you want to know why is this happening or?
No. Yeah. I like this.
This one doesn't have a question on why. This one doesn't have a question on why. Do you want to know why in your research? Do you want to ask the people there why is there disparity?
I think maybe we can discuss that.
And the question number 4.
Yeah.
Number 4.
Yeah.
You want to ask that question? Yeah. So if you ask that question, it becomes like this. According to the key stakeholders, what are the explanation for these disparities? According to the key stakeholders, what are the explanations for these disparities? Do you want to know? 你要知道为什么有这个 disparity 嘛？你要知道对吗？So you put in this question, but you only ask the key stakeholders. So you got to identify who the key stakeholders are. Can we go to the sampling again, Hanif? Who are you asking? Okay, students, parents, teachers. There, you have that one. Okay? So you ask. The key stakeholders will be the students, parents, teachers. So you are not asking policymakers, right? Lambin? What's policymakers in Chinese?
政策制定者。
Policy.
政治
you mean policy maker?
policymakers
政策制定者。
政策制定
者要访问他们吗？
你要不要采访他们？
可以访问他们吗？
可以一点点。
一点点 ，OK。
校长是可以吗？学校的
不算。
这个的话，
要至少要当地教育局到当地教育厅。
而且你要看他搜集的文件，他搜集的这个一般的话，肯定是全国人大那个片子。
But this is only
全国人大是看文件。
黑龙江的
那些
官方网站上
官网有，但是
那你那肯定是起码是黑龙江那边的这个教育。
你能找到人没有里面
？That's the question. Access data.
Yeah.
Can you find the policymakers to ask?
No.
No? Okay, you cannot. Okay. Yeah, okay. Alright, okay, this is the key. So, if you are not asking the policymakers, in case the examiners ask you, you got to explain why are you excluding the policymakers here in your research methodology. In your research methodology here, right? Your sampling strategy. Why there is no policymakers here? Right? Why do you only ask this, and there's no policymakers? Why? Right? So you got to explain. Right? So it's explaining because policymakers is actually the one that is responsible. Also, right? I think half the solution is with them.
Because no find 政策制定的人
Okay.
so no.
Okay.
So only study parents, teachers, students, parents, teachers only.
Yeah. So yeah. According to the key.
Teachers maybe.
Teachers they can say. Okay.
校长怎么说？校长。 校长。
The headmaster, the principal, the school.
Yeah.
Yes, okay.
Headmaster, you can, okay. But you gotta explain that why we excluding, yeah. So and you explain the limitations of your research when you exclude them. But policy, you can look at policy like Lambin, Heilongjiang policy.
Yeah.
You can look at that. So that is one level you can analyze, but to ask the policymakers, is there like the Chinese system behind the province, the people who make policy and the people who execute the policy, are they the same or not the same?
No.
Public management, not the same.
会。政策制定者和政策执行者是同一部门吗？好像地方政府里面不是，地方人大是通过立法。
Not really. Okay. It's a really bad. Okay.
No.
For example, the university, policy 政策制定者是叫 management 管理处。
Management.
管理 management 管理处怎么翻译？
但你不能用高效组织结构来形容地方政府。
Department management.
然后那个执行的。
So that is in the government, right?
Yeah， 执行的学院。
From administration level.
University.
We're not talking about university. We're talking about schools now.
Yeah. Oh, schools. Okay, whatever.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Schools. So schools. So outside China, not outside China. Like in Malaysia, we have the policymakers, which are politicians actually, right? And then they have the public servants, the public servants, right? So public servants are the one who execute the policy.
Yeah, that's right.
Policy is the politicians who make the policy. Is it the same structure in China? Same structure, huh?
Yeah.
Right. So I'm asking right here now, Lambin. So the policy makers are the
政治制定不就是
什么
公务员、公系
党
政府部门的这种。
those who are in the
具体政府
what do you call the politician? 政治家，
执行的话是具体的
党
或如果是全
党
地方性的法规和
党代表。
党的代表But then the ministry is the public servants, right? So can you ask the public servants?
对呀。
Can he ask? No, public servants is not the politician, right?
We have a local people's committee.
Okay, local people committee.
So it's down here.
Party
committee?
No, public committee.
Okay, all right. Lambert, if it's okay, you get into trouble, it's too complicated. You just need to justify why you cannot get it, right? So you just need to justify.
立法 政策制定。
没有，他现在说是学校跟政府没关系，就是你政策已经到学校了，你就学校谁来去制定这个有关于学校的法规，然后再到二级学院，
校长吗？
就党委会，就党委会嘛，
党政。
全国人大。
学校不懂，以前我们这地方
叫党政联席会，
对呀，党联席会吗？
党联席会，
现在就叫党委会是 OK 的。党委会 OK 的，党委会确定开完会之后，然后分发到二级学院，二级学院。
Okay, Lanbin is alright. And the reason I'm asking you because it's public management, right? So public management, then the examiners might be asking, you know, where is the public management people from the government that you're not asking? But you need to have a good defense to answer that question, right? You need to have a good defense. So that's the bottom line. Yeah, I'm just asking. You know what you know. You can say that from the key stakeholders, according to the key stakeholders at the school level, something like that. You know, according to the school key stakeholders, not the ministry, the school, right? Just at the school. So your research is limited to the school level analysis, not up to the public management of ministry and all that. Ministry is what? 部长
yeah.
部长
ministry 部长 yeah.
部长 okay.
So he can focus on the
school.
The school stakeholders on the something.
Yeah.
That part.
Yeah, this is enough. Yeah. So your research question must put the word school, or you can say key school stakeholders or school's key stakeholders, whichever is fine. Right. So it's a school level analysis. Yeah. Usually we know who's at fault, right? The policymakers is at fault, right? Yeah.
你在这一块儿，南边你就细化了，你这里。
Usually the policymakers is at fault.
你这个地方你就要把你那个访谈对象
细化一些。
对，就是按照导说的那个。
就是那也就是说要把 teachers 就要细化一下嘛，因为你要把。
This is good. So you have the teachers, the headmasters, the teachers and what is it? Oh, teachers and headmasters. Oh yeah.
对 ，teachers 包含了他的那个管理负责人呐什么之类的。
The headmaster what do you call? 校长对吗？
对，校长。
You have a teacher is a wide term.
Oh, teachers include headmaster. Oh, okay. So teachers and head teachers slash the head teachers or headmasters or principal. The word is
就包含了呀，它包含了。就这个老师里就包含了。
但是他们这边是不包含的，他其实就是分的嘛，他就是想让你明确，就这个是。
slash headmasters slash principals. That's another word. Principal.
要分开写。
Yeah, two teachers. Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt. Sorry, proof. Is your back chunk open?
What is it?
Is your car's back chunk open?
What is it?
Jing says he was open, and then he already. Zhang Xijun.
Oh, Xijun. Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
When we should get out. When we get out, he saw your back chunk is open, and he closed it.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Okay. I just wondering, you might check that out.
Okay, I'm gonna check from here, of course. I can still probably check.
Open from here? Open the car here.
There's a supercar from over there. Yeah. Okay, you got this one, yeah? What this one, yeah?
Oh.
Ambit? Okay. Take this picture here if you want to.
So I need to write teachers
slash headmaster slash principal.
分开写。
分开
分类 category.
So 老师和校长。
OK. The China teachers 包含 老师、校长、领导什么的，the guide teachers.
All the teachers, yeah. They're all teachers, yeah.
Yeah. So professor say teachers.
Okay, yeah. So
叫 teacher.
just teacher.
刘 teacher.
Yeah.
对吧？刘老师。刘 teacher.
And teacher Liu.
Yeah.
Teacher Liu. Yeah.
Teacher Liu.
Something like that. Yeah. Teacher Liu. Teacher. Yeah. Over here they still do use that term. Teacher something. Teacher something. But it's a bit weird. Because usually those things are contextualized, localized. You know, like in the Philippines they will say, Sir Reevany, right?
Sir.
Sir Reevany,
Madam, Sir, Miss.
Madam, whatever, Madam Mary, right?
Yeah.
But the actual way to address is not Sir Reevany, be Sir Bustami, the last name.
Oh.
Right? Sir Lee, yes. Right, so
in Malaysia is use a surname, use a last name.
use last name. That would be the appropriate way, but but in Malaysia, because of the mixture of languages, it becomes confusing. It becomes confusing. So
Yeah.
I've seen people using the word sir. Some use sir, some use a madam, some use the word teacher,
Yeah.
some use encik, some use encik, some use puan, some use tuan. So all the mixture things all together, you know. So all those things
Okay.
come together, right? And you don't use first name as sir, right? Over here we use first name as sir, which is not right actually, English-wise. Right?
Okay.
And you go to the US, they don't use sir, just first name. Mike, Bob, James.
James, yeah.
They don't use no surnames. But for us Asian, we feel it's not respectful, right? It's not respectful. You call people by their name, right? You call your teachers by, you know, hey John. It's like, what? You're not respectful, right? And for us, for elderly, we will call like Pak Rudi, you know, we respect Pak Rudi. So there's all the, and in the Malaysian context, we even have the kakak, abang, semua ada. Like the keke, cece, you know. Abang, keke.
I know.
Yeah, kakak, and all that. So these are Asian ways. So, but here we are talking about title. Why do I put this one? Because the examiners might not understand that in China, the headmaster is grouped together with the teacher, right? That's what happened in China, right? But here the headmaster is identified as separate. But the headmaster is a teacher too. And oftentimes the headmaster, she or he will also teach mathematics or language or whatever. Okay, so let me go through all these things I want to make. Okay, Lambin, so make all these corrections. You're ready for your research proposal now. Right. So you can communicate with Encik Zul, Mr. Zul, asking to arrange for a research proposal presentation. Okay, Lambit, you make it this time. Go.
Thank you.
Okay. Thanks to you because you've been practicing. But you're here now, right, Lambit? You're in Penang, right?
Yeah.
Last Friday he attended the English
call. Good. So I can, your pronunciation is much better now and all that. So this is good. So before we adjourn or whatever, Eugene, number of things I did not highlight to you just now. Usually theoretical contributions we don't make in our research proposal. Theoretical contribution is after you have done your research. You put your theoretical contribution. So you do not need to include that in.
Okay.
Okay, sampling, I already talked about research, participant observation. Instead of using the word snowball, use the word purposive sampling. Purposive sampling. So purposive sampling is much more scientific, so to say.
Okay.
And there is a criteria in choosing purposive sampling. You've got to identify what the criteria is.
I see.
Right? Sampling, we'll talk about that one. you also need to justify why you make this comparison between China and Singapore.
Yeah,
Why Singapore?
I already written in the research proposal, but I think I should rewrite the PowerPoint.
Your PowerPoint, there's a lot of concepts and constructs in your PowerPoint.
Yeah.
You can reduce a lot of that in the presentation.
I see.
But I do want to see you presenting to our group supervision again before you make your research proposal presentation to the committee. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because you are rewriting the research.
Yeah. I will rewrite
the heritage part. It's the same research, but
yeah. I mean the
heritage there.
yeah the core idea will just get to be changed to the heritage.
Heritage, which captures much more the essence of what you want to study. Right?
I will send you the newest version of the PowerPoint and next week.
Good. That would be it. All right, Lambin, you make sure you communicate with Mr. Zul or Encik Zul or Tuan Zul, or Sir Zul, asking him to arrange for research proposal presentation. Right? We have another one. Can we go for another one? Who's next? Parudi. Okay.
10 minutes.
Right. But
Yeah.
No.
When just a quick. Sorry. Present first, and then we talk about other matters. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Go ahead.
Sorry about the other thing.
Want to take a break? And if I argue,
他是不是意思说我还要再汇报这个？
不用了，你去向楼下联系，
去楼下连接联系教密，让他给你发表填表就行。
我现在可以开题了吗？那一次。
对。
我终于开题了，我太这我有改题目吗？
不是，你把他说的东西都改掉，然后顺带去那个啥，只要在他给你说就是你什么时候开题之前，你把这玩意都改完就行。
一会儿就像要表呗。
对。
然后就填，然后他签字就行了。那一会儿你是不是咱俩一起？
我没有，我还没有。
他还要等一等。
为啥呢？
我还重新做完。
你是
刚才不是咱俩一起吗？
你是要改啥来着？
我
刚才想让你来一起，现在不行了。
改 theoretical 什么东西？
我可以了，他不行。
不是我都要重新做 PPT，然后要
那以后帮我去，咱俩一起帮我去要
核心内容把它改。
你试一下。
不行，我不会说。
你会说？
我不会说。
你老是让你更颠跑了，你。
那个表，不然你们要帮我去要表。
不是要表，你要把它沟通出来才是。
你是得沟通，你不沟通，
before your Viva, I do like to schedule, although you have done it, you have presented for group supervision, maybe one more time.
Okay.
But I'm thinking when I'm going to do this. I'm actually on holiday already. Yesterday I was on holiday, but I work. Today I'm on holiday, I work.
How's your holiday? It's good.
Today is a holiday. Yesterday is a holiday.
Okay.
I'm already on holiday.
I thought you just outside the.
Well, when I went out, there wasn't a holiday. It was good work. Okay. It was in Jakarta.
Okay.
It's good. I discovered the best ice cream.
Ice cream. Wow.
Yeah, so
admire that.
You can try.
I admire that.
Surabaya is supposed to be better ice cream than brandy, but I don't know in Jogja.
Where?
Surabaya.
Surabaya has it.
Than brandy.
Oh, that one is like that. But this one is better.
Okay.
This one is better. So yeah, I tasted the one next to the Mercure Hotel. Yeah. I tasted. That's the old Dutch ice cream, which is expensive and not good. Although Surabaya is one of my, if not my favorite city, but Jogja is becoming my favorite city.
Okay. Good. Now the new place.
So I visited temple. Good. You know temple, right? Temple.
思路是
Temple.
寺庙。
不是，那是 temple. Temple in Indonesia temple.
Oh, temple.
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 Joanne, you know Tempo, right?
Yeah, Tempo, media.
But this is not media. This is Tempo Gelato.
Oh, Tempo Gelato.
Oh, gelato.
What is
It's an Italian ice cream.
Italian, but it's made in Yogyakarta. In
Oh,
Jakarta.
I've never heard.
Never been to. So you go to it. Besides eating the gudeg, you must try the
Tempo
Gelato. Top notch.
Okay.
The price is good. The taste is superb.
Yeah.
Better than the ones in better than the ones in Malaysia. Tempo Gelato. So the other one is I found another satay sauce there.
Satay.
But
Tengkleng.
Tengkleng I tasted Tengkleng and all that, but
Tengkleng.
I like the meat that's soft. So Tengkleng and satay Kelata semua tu agak keras ya, a bit soft. So but I found a better one in Jogja. Satay Koyon.
Oh, koyor. That's one bit dangerous.
Of course, you can only eat 2 or 3 pieces because they are selling fat. They take fat and then there's fat.
In Minang food, we call it the gazebo.
Oh, gazebo, okay. But this is fat. It tastes so good. It's in Jogja.
Okay.
And also Winko Babat.
We go back. 24 hours the factory.
Oh yeah? Where is that?
The Winko Babat in Jogja.
In Jogja. I like it.
24 hours.
So,
Okay.
Okay, Pradeep. We go back to.
Why Rudy first?
Joanne first. Okay.
I
Joanne.
already waiting.
Okay, Joanne. Yeah.
Okay.
The queue, right? Joanne.
Forgot you.
That's right, Joanne. You come here, Joanne. Come. Okay.
Give me 10 minutes. Only 10 minutes time.
10 minutes.
I will finish by 10 minutes.
Yeah, okay. You negotiate.
10 minutes, yeah.
Negotiate with.
Okay.
Okay.
Mr. Rudy, can you you can do it.
Okay, 10 minutes. Finish. Just microphone very quick.
Yeah. Finish.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, Rudy.
Thank you. Thank you.
See, Joanne is a
Okay.
kind person. Really?
Okay.
Pagkantong
This is the initial title, but actually I want to propose another title. Next. This one, the proximity to Empat City, environmental change, culinary adapting, and then reshaping urban identity Cirebon. So I'll try to make it more focused. Next, this is the background of study, historical identity, economic change, and environmental and cyber, because usually Cirebon known as the stream city, but in fact now economic situation and also the ecological stream city is no longer, and then Empat use symbol of the social identity. Next, there's a research gap here. Existing studies mostly study what examining culinary heritage or environmental. But in Cirebon actually combine both. This is something new, this is something not studied before. Then under exposure of areas, this is kind of the why we have to study about this. Then next, problem assessment is Empat attracting visitor and influencing their perception of the city. So this Empat attracting people who come. Will try, like you mentioned about the Tempo Gelato, this attract people to come. This kind of innovation and shaping Cirebon socio-economic landscape, because now no longer the stream, but actually the selling environmental. Then the research provide valuable insight for academic knowledge and inform local policies, tourism strategies, and economic development initiative. Next. Research question is basically two, but which major question, but we can develop based on the, how to say, open question and answer with the participant. Next, the objective is this. goal to understand specific environmental factor driving the shift and identify the main causes of the transition. And second objective is to analyze how environmental symbolizes mirror wider shift in cultural perception and practice within the city, emphasizing important historic urban social identity evolution. Next, this is theoretical framework. Coastal cities face ecological identity instability, and cities adopt when regional economic collapse. So Cirebon no longer produce shrimp and economically become changed and become selling the food. Next, this is
this theoretical framework or
theoretical framework.
is this theoretical? Go back there, Hanif.
Framework. This is theory that I use for analysis.
Okay, all right. Okay.
Okay. Bottom line is actually from the journal. Okay, and this is a major theory that I use from Castell. Yes. Next. This is actually, I introduced this theory because now combined between theory and then ecological. So I use EPSR. This is European Environment Agency produced this theory when ecological and then cause something to the certain area. So they introduce this one. Later I will explain this one. Yes. Urban identity and environmental change because economical structure now traditional livelihood collapse. No more facing go to fishermen, and culture also shift. City turn to consumption-based identify. So we come to the city because of because of food. Again, we got a good example about the Tempo Gelato. We come to Jogja because of the food. It's not because of the historical temple or the historical kingdoms or something. And urban adaptation. This kind of happen with the natural debates, of course, pro and contra. Next. Research design, we use a qualitative approach. We use a collective through in-depth interview, observation, group analysis, and focus exploration or identify transformation in everyday life. So we just talk to what happened with their life, with the changes. This employ the qualitative research design, experience and meaning making over measurement alone. So from the interview, we can get deep. Next. Participant, we food fishermen, food vendors, residents, tourists, and officials. We ask also the government official. Field observation, documentary, and also documentary evidence. Which is okay. And then this is credibility, strengthen the credibility of findings. So we just double check. Before do research, we do the peer debriefing to get the point who is become the first person to reply our question. Multiple sources, reflective analysis, and generalization.
This is what you said just now before.
Yeah. Sorry?
Can you repeat what you said just now? Right before this.
Which one? Which one? Credibility?
Was it about reliability that you said? Well, can you go to the slide before this?
Okay. This one?
No, the next one. Okay. So you were talking about this one again.
Yes.
You were explaining what reliability again, huh?
And because this is a qualitative research, so
Yes.
this actually we need a kind of validity and the reliability sources. So that's why we double check with the peer debriefing. So before we decide who will answer, then we discuss internally.
Yes.
My team. Then finally we found to reply.
And that is noted in the chapters.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. This is the result. Environmental degradation and extreme decline. So not people still love to eat shrimp, but in fact in the market it's really limited. because the fisherman is not frequently go to catch the shrimp, but also only far away from the seashore to get the fish. Finally, shrinking the zone shrink and productivity decline. This and happen. And then finally, shift from this practice to historical memory. People still love the shrimp, but actually in memory. No longer as they eat every day. Next. Culinary heritage and identity formation. Now culinary become identity of the Cirebon itself. A good base, analyze cultural, community, and adaptive social urban symbol. Next. This is still happen. See somewhere here, Kota Udang still, but actually very little only selling the shrimp. But suddenly from Jakarta, the big job come. And then see, this is the area, the polluted Cirebon. Next. So direct consumption is environmental and stable supply chains, but this also tourist amplification. People will come to eat empal-gentong, and finally, even in Jakarta, they sell one very famous restaurant in Jakarta selling empal-gentong because they know empal-gentong is very popular in Indonesia, so they sell this one. Then we understand also consolidate urban identity makeup marker. Sorry, yes. Then rural identified formation, contemporary and recent, and then shrimp heritage and empal-gentong coexist without integration. They are different, but they both of them live together. Next. Infant loss, this has happened. So why no more shrimp? Because you can see the seashore. Okay. Next. The fisherman vulnerability, no job. Okay. This is happen. Governance overlook recognition and participation, but environmental identifier was reflect environmental injustice. Then next, culinary adaptation and urban stability. Finally, stabilize identity, ecological uncertainty. This becomes city life. Then this is the point. Obscure loss, people don't understand actually something lost. Okay, empal-gentong is good, but actually we lost fisherman tradition. And also the celebration is not rightful replacement actually. Empal-gentong is not replace the fisherman life. And that's why shrimp heritage becomes symbolic. There's nothing to talk about the shrimp actually. They should spoke on this. So this one consider tension rather than resolution. Actually, fishermen and then the empal-gentong should work together. Next. So we try to this one for identity and adaptive resilience. Okay. Next. This one the final part. We culture and identity we mix together. Identity as impact and response. Identity coming not because of create, but coming from the response. And coastal city as social cultural system. And we try to integrate culture, ecology, and livelihood, and recognize Siswanto as an equality and cultural ecological government model. Then we can next the story this one process. From environmental driver and pressure, environmental change, adaptive cultural response, environmental driver pressure, and then social cultural impact, adaptive cultural response, identify consideration, rural identity, and governance application for transition. Next. This one is the last slide. Environmental loss reshape identity. So then no more frame in the city. Culinary practice will identify cube. So without stream now they can sell empal gentong, but identity will become poorer and uneven, not balanced. The stream and the empal gentong. But this is actually not how to say, not included in our dissertation because coastal ecosystem actually not our part. But I think this part I want to propose this. See, if the mangrove happen, so we can keep the fish, so make the fishermen like again. Okay, this is my presentation. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Parveen. There's a very efficient, very packed with information there. A number of things I'd like to highlight. I think there are 3 or 4 things here. One is the DPSIR. Can you look at that one? DPSIR. What are you treating this as? This DPSIR thing? How are you?
This one actually for environmental studies.
Okay.
They use this one, the European studies prepare this theoretical framework to study what environmental effect. But since that in Cirebon, fishermen is no longer areas for fishing, and also there is no area for shrimp. So in my understanding, maybe we can use this format to strengthen why we need ecological restoration.
Okay, all right. I'll come back to this one.
Yes.
We go to your theoretical contribution, where is the sequence of things?
Yeah.
That you have arrows from one point to another there.
This one.
Not this one. Here's this one. Yeah. Okay. Can you go through why does it have to be? Is this linear? Meaning step 1, step 2, step 3, step 4, or is this non?
This is a sequence actually.
Is it sequential?
Sequential, yes. So for example, from environmental driver and pressure, so we can see the coastal pollution, declining water quality, land conversion, and restricting fishing and shrimp ecosystem degradation. This happened. So because of that, environmental state change. Shrimp becomes scarcity and reduced fishing zone and ecological diversity.
Okay.
And then after that, adaptive cultural response. So part of the practice because no longer shrimp. So finally they sell the empal as success, culinary economy and tourism circulation, and digital amplification of identity. A lot of people love empal because the media, social media network, what Manuel Castel said. So because of the environmental drivers and pressure comes because coastal pollution, declining water quality, and land conversion and restricting fishing and shrimp ecosystem degradation. Back to environmental driver and pressure. Then become social cultural impact.
Oh, so adaptive cultural response occurs twice there,
Yeah. Because no more shrimp, then they sell empal gentong.
Okay. So environmental state change, and then adaptive cultural response.
Yeah.
Then you have environmental drivers, pressures, which is environment again. I do have some doubts about it being sequential.
Okay.
But maybe you can revisit this and think about it, and we can make it clear. Make it clear, especially if they were to ask, can this arrow point towards a different direction, or this like the adaptive cultural response could something occurs simultaneously, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Or another one is to think about you can visualize this in a way that is not sequential, but still connected in some logical way. So if you can do that, right?
Yes.
So you will manage and possible any possible attack about the sequential logic.
Okay.
So it's not necessarily sequential, but it's connected. But you still capture all of this,
Yes.
because all this is definitely occurring. So, but you want to maybe not linear, or not sequential. This is basically sequential or linear. So it could be more complex and like the, for instance, amplification, the digital amplification, the empang gentong might be occurring simultaneously or on the side. We don't really know historically the actual sequence unless you prove or you collect data evidence that it occurs at a certain time and at the time, and which is not necessarily your research question, right?
Yes.
But you definitely know that there's a digital amplification. You definitely know that occurs, but the sequence, or you might not be sure, but definitely one of the source of transformation of identities, right? So if you can visualize this somewhat differently and omit the idea of it being sequential or linear.
Okay.
Right? Okay. And then this could be a theoretical contribution that is really good, that complement or transcend the DPSIR.
Yes.
Because what you want to argue is there is a different or there is the form of transformation, the form of identity change is itself a theory, right? That is different and distinct from the DPSIR.
Yeah, because how to say ecological influence.
Yeah, which is in there, that DPSIR. But you actually have the digital part as well, whatever, right? So it's extending or contesting, you choose whatever word, or enriching the theory, or Nusantarizing the theory.
Yeah, that's true.
Nusantarizing the theory, right? Because it has a shrimp and empang gentong, both are Nusantara food, food, right?
Yes.
And what's happening to the coastal area is very much in a way is a Nusantara sad story, actually.
Sad story, yes.
Sad story.
For fishermen, but for the others, no, actually.
Well, they don't realize it yet until it happens to them. So until the sea is bad enough and then something happens, never know how the universe would kick back to us. Never know. So so you can the point that I want to raise is that we do not want to make the DPSIR as the basis of your research, but you want to say there is something here, but I have my research as transcending it, or more providing a much more Nusantara perspective, much more more indigenous perspective, or whatever you call it, right? So that's another point. Replace the word result with findings is better in social science. Or I know that journals tend to use the word results because we are dominated by the sciences. Science use the word result because they do experiment, they get results, right? But when we go out, interview people, we have findings instead of result. For findings, it's much more accurate for social science. Although it's been used now, results have been used by the heck, we are being dominated and colonized by the scientists. And finally, which I think I think this is really valuable and meaningful and important research you're discovering and carrying out here. I want to make sure you have a very strong defense for your thesis viva later, and just get more, thicken your data, amplify your data on 3 things, which you already have, but I'd like to see more of it. One is the fishing community. If you can get more of their stories, or more in depth of their stories, or more of them speaking, that will thicken your data on the environmental forced environmental adaptation. You said, right? Yes. That will corroborate your data on the research, and they will thicken it as well. The other part that might not be easy for you to find, but if you can find, that will be really, this is a foolproof. Those who were once selling shrimps, but stopped selling shrimps, meaning they were selling shrimp, fresh shrimps or shrimps as food items, but they stopped selling shrimps. And why does that happen? If you can get the story as well.
Actually, that person, as I mentioned, they're vulnerable. That son stopped selling this shrimp, and now become dari becak.
Dari becak itu.
This one masa boleh maaf.
Yes.
Yang itu, yang slide sebelumnya. Terus vulnerable yang ni.
Oh, okay.
This time see, wearing the shoe. Actually, becak.
Becak, trishaw, yeah.
Because otherwise they cannot selling
shrimp.
They cannot go to fishing, and also so finally become becak from fishermen coming from the sea, bring some fish, put in the keranjang, and then put in the becak and drive to the market. This is the story.
Okay, so you can get
deep on that
story.
Okay, this second, stop selling, and then the third one.
The third one, people who are actually, you talk about environmental justice, right?
Okay.
Who is connected to what you're studying, but in the environment, who can give you the perspective from the environment, coastal environment.
It is connected.
But connected to your study, of course. I mean, there are a lot of people who are in the environment,
Yeah, this I worry actually, because we are talking about the social, but finally talking about ecological.
Ecological, which is actually this is an important discovery you're making. Very important, because yesterday I told you there was a Gresik people who came, right, from close to Surabaya, but they still have the ocean fish. Right? Yes. They have the semiliang, but then it's the muara, the delta fish, right? The fish from ocean. I find it very hard to find sea fish, ocean fish, in other parts of Java. Very, very hard.
Yes.
And then it's surrounded by sea.
Yes.
Right? It's surrounded by sea. So I find it very hard. And also, maybe there is an explanation to that. I've been looking for the explanation, maybe this would be alien explanation.
Okay. Yes.
But they were also saying that maybe, but they were hypotheses, I guess, saying that the ocean fish are being sold to exported. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. But
Java people are not fishermen people.
They don't have fish. They eat fish.
They are not fishermen people.
They are not fishermen, yeah. They were once somebody. I think Pak Soyano told me, or somebody else told me, a historian told me. They were once fishermen. Of course, there's a fisherman, maritime people, right? Okay, but they're being pushed. One of the theory, they're being pushed by the colonizers inward. I don't know whether it's true or not because there's still fishermen around. So, and fish is a free source of of protein.
Yes.
Free, quote unquote. Yeah, I mean, you just go to the sea, you catch, come back. You don't have to rear the chicken or the whatever.
Close to Irau Islands, there are pulau stamping people who we call it orang air. Orang air living in the island, so they don't have the body, they don't have something. They just eat fish every day.
Fish, yeah. And it's about well, right?
And also pulau Selaya or something.
Okay, yeah.
And now yes, I take the note here.
Yeah.
Don't use the BRI reaching Nusantara thing and part of down extreme result as a finding and come to the point of visual, not sequential, more compact, link with logical way. Yeah. And then also look at watch the YouTube again. Maybe you want to. Yeah. And then streaming it. Yeah. And then amplify data from 3 spheres: fishing community, those who stop selling, and then people who disconnecting. Ecologically,
they're not disconnecting those people who are connected to your research.
Connected to research,
but it's in the environment.
In environment things.
Environmental side of your, especially coastal.
Coastal, yeah.
Coastal environmentalists, so to say. I think that Indonesia is very strong, very strong civil society, right?
Yeah.
So they might be able to give you some data, some inputs, so you could use this input.
Okay, good.
And then that will strengthen the whole, and you have discovered that social identity transformation is connected to environmental, digital. Yeah, I think this is it's a good research, a good social research about identity transformation, which not many people have highlighted how environment is impacting a city identity. The coastal environment, yeah, and then I think the name of the zero bond, like Okay, thank you, Bali. That's a good research there.
Thank you, John.
Have you presented your findings yet? Not yet. Have you? You have, right?
Already.
No, yeah. Okay.
Right.
All right.
So this is a kind of repetition.
Yeah.
But it changed the last time with the data.
Oh yeah. Let me look at your title again. The second title, the revised title.
Revised title. Second
revised title. You make it much more focused, right?
Yes, this is the focus. Slide number 2.
Yeah, second slide. Yeah. Well, we are sitting here for a long time now.
This one.
From Shim City.
To Empowerment City, environmental change.
Yeah, this one, right?
Yeah.
From Shim City to Empowerment City. Environmental change, culinary adaptation, and the reshaping of urban social identity. Good. That's excellent. It's good.
Yes. So I think because the plan we have proposed that one.
That's good.
Okay.
I like that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So you can argue for you present later on in the Bible. You didn't start with environment, right? You start with social, digital, and all that, right? But you ended up environment is a big factor there, right? So you want to highlight that from your data even more. Okay. Good parodies.
Okay. Thank you, Prof.
Yeah. Thank you, Joanne, for electing Parodi.
Yeah.
Parodi has been running around a bit. Yeah. And thank you for waiting, Joanne.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Joanne.
Okay, we have one more.
Are you tired, Prof?
I can go. I'm alright.
Okay, so sorry.
There's strong mental muscles. Chicken chips. Thank you. That makes me fuller, not stronger. Thank you. Okay. Alright. Durian makes me stronger.
什么时候？
就是Joanne presented 报告完了，我们可以去。
Almost 1 year. Never present any.
Good Lord, you're perfectionist, but man. Okay, come. You can do this. I know you can.
Okay, I will do my best.
The issue with you is that you're perfectionist. Yeah, you got to do that. You can do more than this. I know.
I'm not perfectionist, Prof. Only be careful.
Be careful. You're like Eugene, but Eugene, thinks too much. That's why.
Well, Joanne, if you thinking when you entering some kind of an area, you are before, just means that you have a beginning of advance. Become a fool, become like you think you're a fool of something, then you just really making some progress.
And from the progress, you got to complete it. That's what you want to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The best project is finished project, right?
A lot of belief system. Yeah. Come.
Thank you, Prof.
Let me go through again your title. Okay, you can start presenting while you're reading your title there.
Okay. Yeah, this is my new title, Prof. Based on the comment from the examiner and also from my experience in ethical clearance in USM. I read again and reflecting again my title, and this is the accepted title from the Ethical Clearance Committee, the experience of new model pre-service teacher professional education, a case of graduate from non-educational backgrounds in the sociology program East Java, Indonesia. So today I will present my progress report, what I've done for 1 year, almost 1 year, I think. First is the overview about my research progress, and then I will present my research background, research question and objective, sensitizing concept, methodology, and the result. The result is draft. I already interviewed about 31 people, and I already have the draft for the result. Okay, my progress is for 1 year is ethical clearance from UM and USM, my university, and recommendation letter from UM and Universitas Negeri Surabaya. And then I already interview total data so far 31 students, and my next target is 5 students, which is 5 in this case is student from UNESA. And then this is my ethical clearance acceptance and the recommendation letter. And my next process, completing the data and transcript data, completing draft of coding and metrics data, and doing the coding data using NVivo or Atlas TI, doing deep analysis and write up chapter 4 and 5. So I will present again with my research from the research background, the issues about demographic dividend in Indonesia. There are 4 pillars for the Golden Indonesian 2045 vision, but I will focus on the first pillars about human development and mastery of science and technology, which is focused on the education access and quality. Since 2015, Indonesia already increased their compulsory schooling from 9 to 12 years, but the PISA report about the student still not increased significantly. The most important factor about these issues is about teacher quantity and quality, because Indonesia faced 1.3 billion teacher crisis in 2024, and more than 15% teachers not have educator certification. And therefore, Ministry of Education, Research, Culture and Technology published the new model of pre-service teacher professional education in 2020 to solve this problem. They tried to balancing supply-demand teachers by this program and providing the scholarship, placement, and prioritize the national selection, and open this program open not only for bachelor from education and also from non-education study program. which is this program not provide the matriculation for the student from non-education study program. Therefore, there are competency gap, especially in pedagogy aspect. My research focus on pre-service teacher professional education in sociology program because this subject, sociology, not open every year and limited to the government projection about teacher formation in school. And I also focus in East Java because this is a unique case. There are two pre-service teacher professional education in sociology program at UM and UNESA, which is the UNESA background, the study program is not education. And I focus on the student from non-education background. This is my research question. The first, what meaning do graduates from non-education sociology programs derive from experience of the new model pre-service teacher professional program? There are three sub-questions. The first question focus on the selection process, and the second on the implementation program, and the third in the final exam. And the last, how the career or non-career path after the graduation. And my objective, as general, I want to explore the experience of graduates from non-education sociology program facing this program. Specifically for the first research objective, to uncover the experience of graduates from non-education sociology study program facing new model pre-service teacher professional education. The sub objective A, to uncover the motives, process, and their strategies on recruitment process, and the second to uncover their thought strategies on this program, and the third is to uncover thought and strategies on the final exam, and the last is to explore their career on non-career path of graduation from this program. This is my sensitizing concept. There are a lot of theory which is talking about the career ship or career choice. For the earliest come from the Ginsberg 1951. He talked about the personal maturity, individual rational control perspective, and Oispo talking about matching self and occupation. Other part, social cultural perspective from Grunwald, which is talking about social learning theory or more behaviorism, and other part aspect from structural pragmatic, talking about career is depend about the opportunity market, labor market, and bookmaker talking that career is depend on the happenstance. Another is a perspective from more closely with sociology is careership by Hawkinson and Sparkers, closely with theory Bourdieuian perspective. All of these theories almost partial, and some research focus on the career decision on a teacher profession. They are Anna Suryani 2020, which is only focused on the entrance education program, the undergraduate, and the others is only focused on interest or not interest the career as a teacher. So there are hole or gap in this research. Well, my research focus on the input, process, output, and their career path. So my research more holistic and not partial like this condition. Therefore, by this research, I hope I can refining the theory. Most of the theory not provide coherence explain about input, process, and output, and most of the research is in undergraduate, not in a professional level, and not explain about the inclusive issues. Inclusive issues in this case is such I said before, there are gap about the competency in pedagogical aspect. And this is my methodology. I adopt interpretive phenomenology, adaptive paradigm, but in a qualitative, I applied the interpretive phenomenological analysis. The study employs interpretive phenomenological analysis with an adaptive research paradigm because the IPAs talk about double hermeneutic process, which is aligned with the abduction literary movement between empirical accounts and theoretical explanation, and enabling the researcher to generate possible interpretation of participants' life experience while reflexively engaging with existing conceptual framework. Then collecting data, I use interview semi-structured. Before collecting all the data, I doing like a preliminary interview with 2 students of each batch, and I found that almost of them, because my research is not longitudinal studies, my research talking about the past event, so most of the students forget about the name of the lecturers, the courses. So this is one of, I need more strategy to recall their memory. So I add timeline tool and some specific instruction for recalling their memory. By I ask them to looking again their document, WhatsApp group, and make some short notes. So when I doing the interview, they can explain their memory, their experience more specific and clearly. And my validation data, I use member checking and building the trustworthiness. Yes, some researchers use the validity, but in this case, I use the trustworthiness. For the purposive sample, for the sampling, I use purposive sampling. A graduate from a non-educational study program from the pre-service teacher at Universitas Negeri Malang and Universitas Negeri Surabaya. There are 25 students for batch 1 in Universitas Negeri Malang and 40 students in batch 2 and 23 students in batch 3. And this is the non-education background, 6, 18, and 3. And in UNESA, there are only 2 batch. In batch 2, 2023, and batch 1, 2024, because in the 2024, no student from non-education background, so I only focus on batch 2, 2023. This is my analysis data. I use IPA and data analysis, because by using the IPA, I can explain how participants make sense of their world and the researcher makes sense of their participants' sense making. There are 7 steps. The first is reading and rereading the transcript, doing initial noting, developing emergent themes, searching for connection across emergent themes, moving to the next case and looking for the pattern across case, and taking interpretation through deeper levels. So this is my draft. I share because it's different file. Okay. Okay, I divided my research into 2 chapters. The chapter 4 focus on the result. So because I already interviewed 31 respondent or student, so I can have initial team or sub-team from based on my experience from the interview. I'm not yet doing the specific coding and doing deeper analysis using Atlas-TR or NVivo. I hope I can getting more deeper data from the analysis after this, but this is my draft. And chapter 4, chapter 4, I will focus on the result, focus on description about the experience of my participant. I will give an overview about course model of each batch in PTPE Sociology program in and UNESA, because I found that although this is same program, each batch and each university have different model. And I explain experience of the new model pre-service teacher professional program. I start with the initial perception regarding this program, how they know about this program, their family, friends, and social media, and the benefit of this program. They are getting a teaching certificate, become a professional teacher, scholarship, certification, or double salary, and then job placement, and then the family support. This is important because will impact on their decision to go the selection process. And then the second, I explain about the experience of the selection, motives for joining this program. They are family support, their experience in difficulty of finding job before and teaching is suitable for a woman, and experience as a teacher before, because although they are not come from the education background, most of them already teaching in school, and also dream become a teacher since they are young, and also there are some people that just trying it out. And then the process and strategy to pass the selection, I will describe. I think I can develop more detail what their strategy from each steps of the selection, and also their perception about the selection, how they're thinking about the non-education background joining the selection, and do the selection fair for them from non-education background, and do this selection capable for filtering the prospective professional teacher. And the third is experience related to education process. I start the finding with the facing lectures without matriculation as main issues of this research. So I found that most of them difficult to understand concept in this education, and they are dealing with a lot of assignment, relying on friends from educational background, and stress and want to quit some of them. Learning during the program, the course during the program, the learning management system and Merdeka model and internship. I think I also can develop more detail or deeper for this experience. And also talking about lecture background and their professionalism, interaction with other students, facilities, and their feeling during the education program. And then I will describe the experience on the exam process, from the performance test, pedagogical content knowledge test, and interview test. I will getting deeper on the obstacles and the strategy of each exam process. And then suggestion for improvement the program, because a lot of suggestion from the informant. And then the career or non-career after graduating, I'm not directly talking about their career or non-career path, but there are one aspect that very important, government policy to facilitate the graduate after the program. So Indonesia Ministry of Education give the plotting after graduation, and then this is one of funny condition that student in batch 2 2022 can register a civil servant even they not yet graduated. And cross-field expertise, which the sociology teacher can move to teach the secondary social science or anthropology because the ministry think that they are similar. And also priorities scheme in selection of civil servant, auto placement after they fail from the selection civil servant and become a sekolah rakyat teacher. And the consideration of joining the selection of a civil servant, I found that at least three important considerations. The first is regarding the plotting and formation location, Java, outside Java, and family-related consideration, parents and marriage, and consideration regarding linearity of sociology fields. There are some students keep staying in the sociology and the others switch from the sociology and become a novice teacher. So they who already accepted to become a civil servant in the school, I described about their impact from the salary and work pressure and toxic work environment, and the consideration to not to be a teacher in the school. Some of them are failed from the selection of civil servant and they are disappointed with the teacher recruitment system and low income in honorary teacher. That's why they don't want to teach in the school, and also family orientation. This is, I think, the surface of my finding, and by finding all the components in chapter 5, I can do the discussion, which is construct the theory based on this case. The first, I think I can develop the career decision-making theory on teaching professionals case in the new model of pre-service teacher professional education in Indonesia. And the second, in my discussion, I think I can develop on career or non-career path theory on teaching professional. And the last, I think I can give the policy. I can find the policy gaps on balancing supply demand of Indonesian teachers. So I critique this policy based on the student experience. What aspect that need to be improvement by this program? So I hope by the analysis using NVivo, I can show the aspects, connection, using the matrix, using the networks, and construct my own, not my own theory, but construct the theory. So so far, I think based on the previous theory that I said before, I found that to describe career decision-shapes theory is not partial. We need looking for more wider aspect and factor. So the description or the tools for analysis this phenomena become deeper. Thank you, Prof. I think that's my presentation. I hope I can get some inputs because I think I'm a little bit confused about this one.
Siswanto.
I'm afraid that my respondent is too much because this is anomaly in APA, I think, which is usually maximum only 15 people or informant. While my research more than 30, and do my draft clear enough? Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Oh, these are simple questions to answer. Number one, am I afraid that your respondents, too many of your respondents?
Yeah.
Not too many. I think I've sent to some of you, if not all of you, how many interviews is enough? There's a write-up on that one, right? I can resend if you want to. So our strategy is to have, a very thick data, very rich data, so that that will be the benteng, right, for you to defend, to show that you have done actual work. So those who think that IPA or 15, they haven't read enough.
Yeah. Some of literature say that IPA because they try to go deeper and the sampling mostly maximum 15%.
Just like having a nose, everyone is entitled to have one. They can have opinion, they have opinion, but this is a winning strategy, Joanne. You want to win in thesis, have thick data. That's one of them, right? So, inshallah, it will help in winning the Viva. So, strong data is a strength in the Viva in your thesis strategy. So, if they were to ask, is it 50, we will give you a whole document to talk about how many interviews is enough. So there are differences in views about how many is enough. So you want to err, you want to make mistake, it's better to make mistake on a lot rather than fewer, right? On thicker rather than thinner. So it's part of our risk management. So this is, go for this one, this is, if they want to blame me on this, I don't know lah, Dr. Reevany ni, they asked me to do 35 or something like that.
Wow. Because so stressful.
Ask me to do Viva, I will shoot them down. I will shoot the examiners down. They ask me after the Viva, and I'll shoot them down. But I will ask you, who do you refer to? Have you heard of Norman Blakey? Have you read this thesis? Have you read this page yet? Have you read this one? And I will shoot them down during the post-Viva session. Because we have a post-Viva session, right? So they ask me, but by the way, I'm teaching research methodology to all postgraduate students in USM. Have you taught research methodology? How long have you taught research methodology? Have you have a book on research methodology yet? So they will face me. You can bring your so and it's not wrong to do more than less if it's so do not worry about this one. I think it's actually to your advantage, not your it's not a weakness, it's actually a strength. And
I worry about my ability on coding the data because every my respondent or informant almost 2 hours interview.
Yes.
And I need to transcript and doing the coding for 35 people.
Yeah, that's why you have that's why you have the software, right? The software to help you, but still you got to code them. So it's a lot of work. So the difference between qualitative and quantitative research, quantitative research is harder from the beginning. It's easier afterwards, right?
Yeah.
Qualitative research is easier at the beginning. It's harder. Right.
Qualitative is always every crowd researcher have a really sensitive sense about the theory.
Yes.
Theoretical sense.
Then again, if you want to do theory construction, theory building, qualitative is the way to go. And it seems like if you go to the last part, Joanne, don't turn it off yet. The last part of your this one, the discussion part, which is A and B. You have career decision-making theory on teaching professionals and career or non-career path theory on teaching professionals, right? That is actually a theorizing. What asking you to do is to come up with something that is a phrase or word, a phrase, then can capture these two paths and convey the message well. That requires a deeper level of thinking. So, is it? And it could be multiple, not just one, right? So it's not easy, but then there's usually the one or two essences that capture the theory, the explanation, right? If you find that the theorizing part, you find more than one or two essences, you just string them together and put them into one phrase or something together. So it's like a three-part theory. So you have something bigger, one theory with three components to it to explain. But again, it depends on your analysis. And yes, qualitative research, especially you have more than 30, right? By the way, you say you have another 3 or 4 to go, right? Now, before you proceed, Joanne, usually I prescribe the number, right? I give you 40 last time or 35. It's also about a thickening is one. The other one is it's also saturation, theoretical, conceptual saturation. So that is actually a very strong argument why you want to have more, because you reach greater saturation was a rationality, so you can have some justification for saturation. You have identified so many people, and you have found that it reaches a saturation point. This is what qualitative research will require you to do. So I'm looking forward to your theory building to explain this two paths: the non-career and the other one is the career path.
Yeah.
Because, and this will be your contribution to the country too, right? Because as you said in your literature review, no one has really studied it this way before, and you can see before, during, and after kind of experience. So this is something that is, and for the non-career, maybe the transformation or the evolution is different. There are different things driving them than the career. You have one is career decision making, the other one is career or non-career path.
So maybe the A will focus on for them who want to joining or not joining this program, and the B is after graduate, focus on after graduate. Although they already have certified teacher labels, but some of them not continue their career as a teacher. Why? Who's of those continue or not, what their characteristic may be.
All right.
Because of the
and you can slice your analysis and your theory differently as well. The theory, the beginning, theory in the middle, or theory towards the end. So it's different theorizing, a different explanation, and different phases might have different factors coming in, and how they interpret those factors or experience, right? So there's another way to cut it, to talk about different phases of decision making. There's another way. So I'm actually looking forward on how you process this one to do the theorizing. You haven't made the findings presentation yet, yeah? Have you?
Not yet.
Okay, you're ready to do it now because you have.
Oh, no, Prof. I'm not right up the chapter 4 or chapter 5. Zero. This is only my draft.
This is only your draft. You already have the early then you only all that, yeah, up there. All those are your.
This is my draft for team and sub-team, which is also represent my chapter 4. But I'm not write up each part of this finding.
Okay.
Because I'm not yet doing the coding and also transcribing the data.
Yeah, but you have come up with have like
Yeah,
three.
I come out from my experience by interviewing the 31 person.
Okay, so these are the initial findings. So
Yeah, still finding, but I'm not yet right up.
But it's okay. But you already entered the whole idea of a progress report is to show your early findings, and in order for the evaluator or evaluators to give you input so that you can proceed in a way that is uh, that would have those inputs from them, instead of not having inputs. So it's better to get the inputs early than later. So
But
somewhat.
do I must submit the chapter 4
You don't need to.
and 5 full?
You don't need to submit the whole chapters. Don't need to. What you want to do is submit your PowerPoint. If you have your chapters you want to submit, go ahead. It'll be wonderful. If you do not have, you have only chapter 1, 2, 3. You can just proceed with that one as well. So for CPR, we make it much more flexible. We want students to, each step is a progress forward, rather than waiting and then it be too late and too overwhelming for the students. That will be our approach basically. But some supervisors still want to have that, but CPR doesn't make that compulsory. But if the supervisor wants to make it compulsory, then it'll be fine. I don't. I do want you all to proceed, make progress, rather than the whole thing and then submit the whole thing and submit. Then the progress is can be slow, except for those who can complete it. So maybe if you want to set to have just send first and then set to have something, your findings or your research progress presentation somewhere in sometime in January will be fine, right? If you're not ready early January, it's fine. Do it end of January. You have here, Joanne, you already have one. You already have the experiences here. So
What, Prof?
then you have all that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
For the teams here. So
yeah, teams and sub-teams, but
teams here, yes.
Teams and sub-teams, but yeah, I think maybe if I use the NVivo or Atlas TI, I can go deeper, more sub question, sub finding again. So the team can give the detail of the variation of the informant thought and experience. But I will do my progress report on January, Prof. I will try to make it more clear.
Then
And prepare the PowerPoint.
Good, wonderful. Yeah, it doesn't have to be early January. This is a holiday season and all that. You can do it end of January. Yeah, schedule something like that, and then I think you're on your way to. I'm just on the way to a solid research or solid thesis. The part that I'm looking forward to look at is the thesis, the theory building. That is the one that the most fun part of a research actually. What is the theoretical discovery, the theoretical contribution you're making. And this one has real policy implication you're doing. So proceed with it, and I think you have, you have, after all, you collected what, 31,
I think it can be more, Prof, because from UNESA, 5 students, I'm not yet interview them, and maybe in January I will interview the lecturer.
All right. Then, and if 30 or something like that, more than 30, you find you have many, right? Then you can stop there too, it's fine. So it's about the thickening and the saturation point. So there are examples of this where I asked some of your seniors who have graduated, asked them to do 3 case studies instead of 2 case studies. But the 2 case studies are thick enough, and there's a lot already to compare. These are institutional case studies, by the way. And so then they can stop there.
I also have a question, Prof.
Yeah.
Because some of my findings said a negative side of this program. There are 2 names of the university in this case. Can I apa ya namanya?
You can use pseudonym.
Hanya inisial atau tidak menyebutkan universitas aslinya seperti itu?
You can do that. Yes. Yeah. It's okay to do that. You can just use a pseudonym or something like that. University B or something like that, right?
Yeah, because some of my findings related the lecturer professionalism and competency, and some of the facilities and courses, they are said negative.
Sure.
Some of the lecturer not professional. They not check my assignment. They not give my feedback to my assignment and etc. So I'm afraid that these 2 universities become have a bad
you can use
an effect from my research.
Yeah. So you just use pseudonym or University A, University B or something like that. And put a footnote or endnote to explain it, or at the beginning you can explain it in your research methodology. You can explain it too, that you'll be using a certain because of the respondents' comments to be confidential, or to we are also being ethical by doing that. Those are good justification to not name it. It will be your choice to go ahead.
Okay.
Right? Yeah. So sometimes protecting is better. There are times you want to be transparent, there's times you do not want to be transparent because you're protecting something that is important, and you are being transparent about the discovery, about the statements, about the experience, but it's a lesson for the rest as well. Okay, anyone else has any more points? Okay, good. That was it.
Good luck to you.
Jonathan said good luck to you. Okay.
Good luck to you, Eugene.
Yeah, I will still have to work in harder. Jonathan.
Jonathan on the right there. Yeah.
Oh, who's coming inside?
Okay, who else is in here? Oh, Ranti. Mbak Ranti is in here. Where is Ranti? Okay. Ranti, yeah. So you sat through what? 3, 4, 4 tiga presentasi itu. So from Joanne, from Pak Rudi. So Ranti plans to do her PhD. Ranti is you're with Interpol now, right? Ranti? Okay. So you guys be careful, yeah. So we can have a further discussion. But now we started at 9:30, 9:45, something like that. So it's been what, 4 hours?
4 hours, yeah.
4 hours, yes, that's it. So this is how we do our group supervision, Ranti. So this is the experience. So, but Ranti has been here, Mbak Ranti has been there. Where are you from, Ranti?
Actually, I come from, I was born in Riau, Pekanbaru.
Pekanbaru, yeah. Sumatera, Riau, yeah.
Yeah, but I grew up in West Java, in Indramayu, and I went high school in Cirebon. After that,
In Cirebon, there, Pak Rudi's research site.
yes, I saw his study. It's very interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cirebon is full of nice culture.
Yeah, Empang Gentong. And the other day I ate Empang Gentong with Pak Rudi. And what's the name of the restaurant again?
Rembulan.
Rembulan. It's very popular. It's viral right now. Rembulan. You have to experience a real life supervision session. This long and boring. But at the end, we might go and eat durian. Hopefully, we have time. But I have to consult with my minister first.
Yes.
Minister of Domestic Affairs. Okay. Anything else, Chang? You have something to say? Chang, how are you? You look slimmer than ever.
Actually, I want to try to apply to the PhD in this 2026. And I will bring the cases that I experienced while I was in Interpol, Indonesia. I will talk about human trafficking that happens in our country. It's involving another country, and I saw a weakness of policy for the international policy involving the Palermo Protocol and ACTIP from ASEAN. So it is. I think it will contribute a lot to Southeast Asia.
Yes, definitely. Yeah. It's a serious issue. A very, very serious issue. Yeah. It brings down our name too. So, right. And it affects our, and human trafficking affects tourism as well. Look at Thailand now.
Yeah. It just causes so many concern and it causes so many terror now.
So the Chinese tourists have decreased in numbers to Thailand.
Just because they have this kind of this kind of the crime, which isn't going to. But this kind of
Ranti, you're doing on youth, right? Child trafficking.
Child trafficking.
I'm doing the repatriation for the trafficking. Wait a minute, I'm looking for the quiet place here.
Okay, sorry.
It's okay. So I'm doing the repatriation and took the data, also the data analysis of the survivors that I repatriate. I repatriate around 1,300 person more, and it's trapped around 1,100 people in Miyawadi or Mysore, Thailand. So my area was in Miyawadi in Thailand. So there's a lot of helpful Interpol Thailand, very helpful to get them and sent to the Indonesian embassy from Bangkok. More than that, we have found that Miyawadi or in Myanmar is not the only city involving about the human trafficking. It's also in other countries like Laos, Cambodia, Vietnam, and now they are offer some of the preparator from the Philippines, because in 2025. Philippines already illegalized the what is called judi online.
Gambling, online gambling.
Online gambling.
Online gambling, yeah.
So they sell the workers to the Myanmar, Cambodia, and Laos or Vietnam. But actually, we didn't find anything in Thailand because Thailand is very quite responsive for this issue. They are helping the Indonesian citizen to repatriate back to our country. So Thailand and Malaysia is the place that transits for the victims.
Victims, yeah, transit.
Yeah, and then also we found the age falsification from for the children. They're supposed to not get the passport yet, but they able to get the passport yet. So we found the weakness from the Indonesian immigration. They are able to do the age falsification.
Passport, the passport, the fake passport, yeah.
I see.
Well, I look forward to having more of your inputs and discussions with you, Ranti. So we welcome you here, and you'll meet friends over here too. Most of most of our students here, postgraduate students. We only have postgraduates, right? They're international students, but you can see over there, Chang is in black. He's been detained in South Korea, North Korea. He's been detained again.
Okay.
North Korea.
Okay.
Stole the Wi-Fi from South
Okay.
Some
Korea.
prison. I can see the real building there.
Yeah, but we can see the human rights in the South Korea was better than the North Korea.
North Korea. But look at Chang, he's smiling and all that.
So we're just going to be like a sample of the human rights protection in South Korea.
Okay. You know, the jail that's good is in Scandinavian jails, Scandinavian prisons. Yeah, you know, even the wardens are friendly and they become friends and all that.
They can play games or something
Okay,
like that in the jail cells.
Yeah. A bit long session. So, okay, Ranti, Joanne, look forward. So we have Joanne and Lambin getting ready for your Lambin research proposal, Lambin, right? And Joanne, your research progress, your research findings, and Pak Rudy. Well, you've completed those two. Yeah, so Pak Rudy, you're the next phase, right? And then Eugene, just send me your research questions.
Yeah, I will just read down the PowerPoint, the whole points.
Okay. And then because we don't do it too long for that, maybe the next one we have Hanif, because I think Hanif is getting ready for the next. He completed his work. Hanif,
Yeah.
Well, so somebody got to help Hanif with his. With his thing.
Yeah, I will do that.
Yeah, you can do it.
Yeah, I will try my best to.
Okay. And Rajih in Malang, mana Rajih? It's not here. Okay, guys, we call it a day. Thank you so much, everyone.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Chan. All right,